There we go. I can't let this play very long because of the way it works. Because of the methods by which this works for some reason, I am not able. I have to start the game right away. At least I get to show the main menu screen. Will say. New phone is very strange, but one thing that is nice is that I don't have to press any buttons to close apps, so I can just... Oh god. I can just kind of move things on the screen and I can just tap it on the side. Oops, wrong button. Every time it's the wrong button. I don't know how I do it, but it's the wrong button every time. Okay. So last time we did a lot of travel. We did a lot of gathering up. We got to learn more about Jade's backstory. We also lost a lot of money at the casino, which was worth it. which was 100% worth it because it taught me that because I think this game's casino is built on pure random, so we lost a lot of money, which is fair, as you do at casinos. We defeated Sword Dancer. I remember we lost to him once, and I did prepare for it. And let me think. Did we did learn about Saint Binah and what was going wrong there. Echo, how's it going today? Yeah, speaking of the affiliate anniversary, this is the anniversary of when this Twitch channel became affiliate, which I did not realize that was today. I unironically forgot. Let me hydrate. Thank you, Hecko. We can ring in the full year of being at this level. Celebration hydration, yeah. Need to be hydrated to handle streaming. Whole year. I did a good job of hydrating that whole year. But it just kind of it strikes me that I've been at this point I have been streaming for a good long while now, and it has been a full year since I acquired affiliate status, which is perturbing and amazing. It's amazing that it's been a full year. It also amazes me that somewhere in there, if I'm not mistaken, that means it would have happened near the middle or at the end of Persona 5's playthrough. Which means that Persona 5's playthrough and Persona 3's playthrough have rhymes. So that's really cool. I'm sorry, I'm like mildly distracted by, in my right ear, the music is playing I can actually tell it's mid-eye guitar. Well, there was mid-eye guitar, it's gone now, but there was a mid-eye guitar playing in the side of my head, and it just kind of struck me that I could pinpoint it. The one thing with this game, specifically as a 3DS game, is that they are doing stereo sound, but I don't know how often people would have had headphones on to play games like this. So there's a lot of unintended consequences of the sound design that comes through wearing headphones and playing it in the way we are. So it's probably why I remember that one stream where we came into Belkend for the first time, and I got entirely distracted by the fact that there were drums going from left to right, and I could not focus because my brain was like, what do you mean it's moving? Because whenever I hear moving objects, I assume I'm in danger. Like, as in, if something's moving rapidly between my left and right ear, I presume I'm in immediate threat. There's like a threat. Which is probably the point of the music. It's good, but it's also like, oh god. How's it going today, Hecko? Oh man, today's a special one. I also got a lot of writing done today. The draft of the next book is past 40,000 words. I'm very proud of myself. It takes quite a while to write a full book, but it's well worth it. It's worth it every time. There hasn't been a book, and I refuse to release a book where if I don't feel good about something, I'm not going to finish it. Like, I'm obviously going to be like, okay, scrap this, learn from it, which... Has there actually been a project that I've done that to? Actually, you know what? Since I've become an adult and started working for myself, I haven't had that happen yet. You know, obviously knock on wood, but, you know, that's kind of amazing that I've been... At least, I'm happy for myself that I've been able to keep my projects moving that way. So that makes me happy. And in the year since I became an affiliate, I actually did release... So you released Red Genie. Let's see, Red Genie got released. We've had a few books come out in between then. A couple music albums. Actually, kind of crazy to think about. Wait, we have no bread. We need bread. This place does not sell any of the other stuff we need, but we do need bread, so this is good. Yeah, it's a Mickey. Hope everything's going well. It's going well. How are you doing, Blue Bolt? I found out today, I was just talking about it, that today was my anniversary of the, of me becoming an affiliate, which I did not realize is a thing. Grape-flavored gummy medicine. Oh, that's pretty cool. Probably not going to sell that ever. Do I have any? Nope. Do I have any weapons I can sell? Oh, wait, no, that's right. We're supposed to hold on to them. I remember that Cloudy said I'm supposed to hold on to them, but I don't know when until we hold on to them, so... Man is eaten. Hello. This smells really good. What is this? I don't know what it is. I can't read. Unfortunate. But true. Oh, congrats. Happy anniversary. I recommend not forgetting your anniversary in the future, though. Probably not. I think it's just because... I think it's because affiliate does... Like, it's not that affiliate isn't important to me. It's just that in terms of my streaming, my most important thing is when I started streaming. Like, the specific... Like, because January is when I started streaming, so it's like... The month of January is a little bit more special to me in that regard. You know, it's like... I don't really... I think I forgot it. I might have forgotten it that when it... Like, the day I was given it, I might have just been like, oh yeah, it's affiliate, yay, and then I popped the fireworks and that was kind of it. And I feel like... I feel like it was because I was like, well, it doesn't change the content of my streams. It just kind of... It kind of just changes, oh, cool, this is something that is moving... It's moving forward, kind of thing. It's... I should make sure I have it written down somewhere. I should probably write that down, actually. Let me make a note of it for later. I hate picking up my notebook off the table because I know it moves the microphone. I've noticed it now more than ever. I should write that down, though. Affiliate anniversary. Yeah, I kind of forgot, but that's mainly because like every January I go up and I'm like, oh yeah, it's been, you know, however many years. Even then, the exact first date of my streaming, even that's a little nebulous to me, but that's just because it's the beginning of January, so... Hello, sir. And mainly the main thing for me is that January is much more important to me for the fact that it's my mom's birthday, so I tend to focus on certain aspects. Which I feel like I definitely need to keep... I need to be better at juggling everything I have, but it is just like... I know my brain prioritizes in a very strange way. I think I've seen it on stream enough times where my priorities sometimes are not 100%... They don't really make 100% sense half the time when I try to... Even when I explain them. Like, no, it's just my brain works in a weird way, and that's all I got. This meeting hall is reserved for use by Lemons Class M. Lemon? Probably EM on, or M on. I think it's M on. Because it looks like an I, but I don't know why, but my brain read that as lemon. What is this lecture room for? Why am I allowed to shove this around? I can just shove it around, I guess. That's fun. I don't know why I would do that, but I can do it. So I'm looking for someone here? Hello. Did you know that the Malkuth army's landship Tartarus is made here in Sheridan? Oh, that's cool. Probably because every villain is lemons. Actually, you're right. You're right. Every villain is lemons. The only other acronym is if every villain... Because, well, it depends on your company. Nickelodeon, every villain is lemons. In Disney, every villain is lime because of the green magic. I believe Cartoon Network is as long as you're crazy enough, you're good. Which is every villain is loony. Let's see. And then if you're every villain is losing it. This is not where I'm supposed to be. God bless. Excuse me. Sheridan's meeting hall. The town's representative, EM on, is usually in here. Right now he's headed to the aircraft dock to watch... Oh, okay, we gotta go to the dock. Okay. Alright, excuse me. I need to find this lemon. You there? Are you Lemon? The Albior one's doing a flight test. What happened to it? What? The child. Did you know Tamara made this? She said that whoever can get to the treasure chest can take what's inside. Oh, I see. Oop. Cartoon Network had 1 or 2 in general, and then 1 for K and D. Yeah, it was like... Well, that's perturbing. Alright, so I'm on the right track, but I'm not sure how to acquire the box. Well, hello.
Well, what's happening?
What's happened? These old guys going, what's up, my guy?
I can see it plain as day. The gusts over Meggiora are going to blow it off any minute.
Oh, come on, Aston. Are you sure you're not going blind, old man?
You know you only get far-sighted with age, Tamara. I can see far away just fine. This is bad. We might lose the hover drive.
How can you talk like that, Iamon? That's your grandson Genie trapped in there. Aren't you worried about him?
Her nose is so crooked that I can see it. Look at, she has pixel frames. She has like pixel data on that nose. Look at her. Look at that.
Is something wrong?
The Albior crashed in the Meggiora Highlands.
The Albior? You mean the machine equipped with the ancient hover drive?
Oh God.
Oh no, did we come all the way here for nothing?
No, I heard 2 hover drives had been excavated.
You heard correctly, but the second hover drive hasn't been so much as started up yet.
Every villain is loathing.
Iamon, there's no time to chat. We have to form a rescue party for Genie and the hover drive. Right. We can attach the hover drive to the Albior 2 and resume experiments.
You're a heartless old man.
This guy seems like... I just realized, is he wearing sunglasses or is that his eyebrows? They look like sunglasses, but I'm not sure. Might be goggles.
The Meggiora Highlands are teeming with monsters. The rescue team may need rescuing themselves.
But from what they've said, we can't fly without the hover drive.
Let's at least ask whether or not we can borrow the hover drive.
Yes. We probably should ask the one they called Iamon.
I'm surprised I actually got it down that it's Iamon. The fact that I can read that and get Iamon out of it, it does look like a lowercase L Lemon, though, so I might refer to him as Lemon.
It may help smooth things along if I'm the one who speaks with them. Let's go.
It's kind of like how I refer to sink as kitchen sink, even though it's not spelled the same. I just like referring to him as kitchen sink. I do wonder how we... How does one do this? What? What? Why'd it go that time? Why? Actually, I think why is the proper response. Because I don't think I understand the why. I understand what happened, but the motive is what concerns me. I need to go up there and get that, because I would like the box. Box. Found a demon seal. But what about where? Well, the where was pretty easy, only because the where was pretty... At least it didn't go too far, but... that actually, you're kind of right. I should probably be questioning where before I get to... the whys. The tangibles are easier to answer first anyway. I should probably start there. I feel like when you're writing, that is probably the first thing to learn is... I feel like motive is the last thing that should ever be revealed when you're writing. Like, if that's a... It's kind of like, sometimes you can move it a little bit earlier, but I kind of feel like you have to say what, where, and who. I'd say those 3 have to come first. I think why should be last. How can be anywhere in between, but I think usually with what and where is when how shows up. Who can be anywhere, I think. Who can be anywhere in an explanation. But I feel like motive is the one that I feel like for drama, motive is the one that is the best to reveal last. We actually saw that a lot in Phoenix Wright, where motive was usually the last thing established in a case. Usually. Sometimes we got it early, but...
Ah, I see. I must say it's a surprise to see Princess Natalia alive and well.
Thank you, Lemon.
And working to save Malkuth citizens, no less.
It doesn't matter who's from Malkuth or Kimlaska right now.
That's true, but we also have our own problems. The Albior 1 crashed on a cliff in the Megiora Highlands.
The pilot is trapped, and the Megiora winds are in full force. It could fall at any moment. And there are no soldiers for a rescue party because they're all getting ready to fight Malkuth.
Then I'll go.
Well said, Luke. That's how true royalty acts.
Thank you, Natalia.
It doesn't have anything to do with royalty.
What?
I have to do what I can. Helping people has nothing to do with being royalty or nobility or whatever. That's all it is.
Some of us have had military training. Would you entrust the rescue to us?
We'll still go regardless, but if we do recover the hover drive, we'd like to borrow the Albior 2.
The Albior 2 isn't finished. We lack some parts for the drive system. With the war, most of the parts have been used for landship construction.
The Tartarus was originally a landship. Please, use anything on it you can.
Jade, are you sure?
Ion, would you stay here and show them to the Tartarus?
Oh
I'd
God.
like to have...
That's
Oh,
fine
God.
with me. All that's left is...
If we get the parts, I'll work on finishing that craft like my life depended on it.
Can I just say also,
Okay, then we'll head for Megiora. Where is it?
The Megiora Highlands are southwest of here. Also,
I was
take
mashing
the-
buttons, my bad.
Secure the Albior with these launchers, then lower it down the cliff. It'll be dangerous, what with the fierce winds and all.
So this place is gonna be scary. I can already
I
tell
don't know
it.
how to use this.
It's a phone machine. Leave it to me. Jade probably knows too.
Oh, maybe. Maybe not.
No, thank you, Jade.
I swear, it's impossible to tell what you're thinking.
Jade's thinking about messing with everybody at all times. Obtained launcher. Okay, I don't know why seeing the word launcher immediately kickstarted my brain into this, but I started playing a game recently with some friends because we all acquired it. It's called Binary Domain. Save Genji. Hope that Genji is safe. He's sitting in an airplane up in the Highlands. Looks like he's alright for the moment, but I doubt he could survive if the ship falls. In fairness, we needed to save motive for the big... Well, that's a pretty convincing argument, Mr. Phoenix, right? You have thoroughly proven that Mia Fey couldn't have done this. However, I don't want to sit through another trial in this case. So if you could literally do everyone's job all at once right now, that'd be great. I also don't believe you, then she's still going to jail. I ain't glad at the end of every case. Mentioned earlier, there are monsters in the Megiora Highlands. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. You think we'll get the machines from Eamon to work? I think it's also, just on a storytelling standpoint, it works very well. I'm sorry I'm not reading the things out loud. My brain is like, okay, we're gonna go save the boy. I'm sorry. But I feel like with motive as well, it feels like motivation can be... I feel like it's one of the most impactful things to have revealed. So having it as your sort of silver bullet at the end is really satisfying. I think it's satisfying on a storytelling standpoint anyway. So I think it just works well to be like, okay, but we have every other piece of information we need to solve the case, but learning why the person would go to such lengths is it's really strong to receive that information at the end. Owie. Need to hit him harder. I need to hit him harder, my bad. Eh. Ow. We're just mashing buttons.
You're no match for us.
I mean, we actually kind of see it a little bit with the character arcs we see in this game. I say a little bit, but stuff like getting Guy's motivations for being part of the group and seeing why he did the things he did. I think that sort of stuff, the fact that it's saved for much later after his actions are kind of completed, I think it works very well, especially for...
Man, we're all messed up.
I think especially for the impact of the aftermath. Well, this is gonna be where I pay for not working on Anis's stuff. Ow. God, I love Lightning Tiger Blade. That's a good move. Oh yeah. You gotta just mash buttons. These enemies also just take a lot of damage for some reason. It takes a lot to take these guys out.
Don't punish me! Absolutely won't.
Leave it to
Yeah,
me.
these guys take a while. But I think motive. I think it's fun when you subvert that though. To say to like.
Written down in my diary.
Don't forget my contribution and my beauty.
And a list of provisions we need.
Oh yeah, I'm in charge of shopping.
Oh yeah, I'm in charge of shopping. What are these guys talking about? Let's see. So Megiora Highlands is. Oh god, Bird, move out of my way. I'm trying to figure out where I am. Bird, leave me alone. Bird, leave me alone. But I think having also the, because the nail in the coffin is always figuring out, okay, well, why'd you do it? It is good. It makes it just makes it kind of stupid. You picture a judge in real life being like, well, the defendant is innocent. However, like the suspect, so guilty. I think that only really happens. I feel like that happens more in. I think it happens more in 3 rather than like. I feel like in 3 it kind of is a little bit nuts. I think in 1 and 2 they kind of sidestep that out, like. Well, I guess the main problem is that most cases it wasn't necessarily that. It was more that, okay, well, we can't slam dunk the case shut without motive. Because I know in that criminal justice system it's a little different. Okay, okay, here it is. I think this is it. What? Where am I? Oh, that's the Albior? Oh, that's the thing. Oh, that's the thing from the intro. Billy, how's it going today? That's the shit from the intro.
Uh-oh. It looks like it could fall any second.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing this thing made me just hype because I have seen this particular ship in the intro of the game like 100 times at this point. Because I sit and watch it a bunch before each. It's like I've seen it like 20 plus times at this point, but every time I've seen that ship, I'm like, there's flying ships in this game? What is this? And now that I know what it is, I'm like, oh.
This isn't good. If we don't hurry, it could fall before we make it there.
I see.
What'll happen if it falls?
Just explodes.
Pilots certainly won't survive. The hover drive could be destroyed as well.
Oh, no!
No, thank you, Mew.
We have to hit both sides of the craft with the launchers. Let's split into 2 groups.
How should we split up? Who do you want to go with?
If we're splitting into 2 groups, then I...
Speak to whom? Oh god, what is this? Tyr, help me out here.
Me? Sure, that's fine.
Speak to who? Guy.
Yeah, you'll need me if you want to use any phone machines.
Go with Tyr and Guy, yes.
All right, let's hurry.
Just leave the launcher to me.
Don't screw up your side now.
Don't worry about us.
Let's all do our best.
I see. So we have to split up the team accordingly. So now if I'm... Yeah, so we're down a couple members, I see. The reason why is that the guilty verdict had to be the game over screen, so it kind of made it seem like the judge just decided to throw everything you just said away and declare the defendant guilty. Usually, though, at least in the first game, they circumvent this by having Phoenix say he was just kidding, that this is the real proof. Well, and that was... I know in some cases in 2, it was a lot like that, but... It also just depends on if you lose your nerve, like if you break your nerve down. I think it was kind of the strength of Phoenix, right? Was that it made it really, as long as you're keeping up for the most part, it never feels like, as long as you're keeping up with the game's storytelling, it's never feels like you're gonna lose the case instantly. In most cases, like if there are certain aspects where it's like, oh, if you don't present the right evidence this one time, then you lose. But usually the evidence is so easily understood that it's pretty easy to find it. Because it's usually just a piece of evidence locked in, and that's what you need to find. You have to save that pilot. What? Where am I going? Oh, I can't sidetrack. I see. I think I see. I think I understand. I don't really know how I'm supposed to get there, but I imagine this area I have to explore. All right, my break's over. Have a good day. Oh, thank you for stopping in, Blue Bolt. Hope works good. Have a good one.
These guys are wimps.
Gotta fight. I have to kill these guys. Whoop. Oh god, the birds. She was in the middle of casting and then she got slapped in the forehead.
What's
Aw.
that monster called?
Fluffy.
Huh?
I thought it'd be cute.
Fluffy. Oh, she called it Fluffy. He's like, what's that monster called? Fluffy. What? I thought it'd be cute. Aw. I love Tyr so much. I really do love the characters in this game. I had the thought one day of doing a character tier list, but then I had the kind of existential realization. I had the existential realization though of, oh god, that would mean I'd have to tier up like multiple years worth of characters. Which would also mean I'd have to go back through and, you know, reread a bunch of things basically. Ow. There we go.
We're not playing around either.
But I kind of had the realization that that would be years of like characters all slapped together in one video, so maybe I'll do it as like a big video series much later, and I'll do it as like protagonists, like supporting characters, and do like one per. I'd have to do. I feel like the problem is doing it one character per game would be really hard for me. Because a lot of the games we play have ensemble casts. I think the one I'm thinking of is that I'd have to choose just one character from Triangle Strategy to be the support character to rank. Which would be impossible, because I love all the characters in that game. That game has so many good characters. Ow. You have to mash buttons, I apologize. Woo. What is this thing doing?
We're done here.
At least we're getting a lot of money from these fights. This is pretty good. We are getting about 800 to 1,000 per fight, so...
These guys are wimps. They'll still be.
How did I just walk in a perfect circle? Because I'm back in the box again. How did I walk this way?
Bring it on.
Oh god. I think I'm just thinking about the fact that... oh god, we're gonna have the problem of... How do I deal with the navigation here? I feel like navigation is usually my worst nightmare when it comes to some games. Ow. I just saw,
You're no match for us.
Luke did a kip up. You know, he like kicked his feet up and he jumped up and back onto his feet. I tried to do one before stream. I don't know what compelled me, but I was just thinking, can I still do one of those? Because I used to be able to do it. I learned how to do it in... I think it would have been, like, middle school and, like, oh god, we're on a timer? Oh my god, I just realized we're on a timer. Please, no. Oh god. No, we're escaping. How do I escape? No, not that. Escape. Escape. Run. It does not matter. I need to run. I need to go faster. Oh god. How do I move? How do I get there? How do I get there? I need to go faster. Oh god. I didn't realize we were on a time limit that was that small. Oh lordy. How do I... Oh god, the camera's all whack. Oh lordy. Battle suit. Okay, well, that's cool, but we don't need it. Why is there birds? I don't need this right now. We are just escaping. I do not have time for this. We don't have time for this. We need to go. Oh, good lord. Why does it have a timer? Why does it have to be timed? Like, I understand because it puts urgency on the player and it's a really good tactic, but also why? I do not need this level of stress on my soul. Not to mention the fact this place is really freaking weird to navigate. Oh god.
These guys are wimps. They'll
Okay,
still beat
deal
you
with these
if you
ones
go.
just to... We don't have time to waste, but we need to... We just need to go nuts. We need to go crazy. We need to fight. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. I've been very productive this week, so I'm very happy.
Just stay dead.
The only downside has really been the weather. The weather's been kind of sketchy, to borrow terms from the game. It's one of those things where I think the weather can affect when I'm, you know, my writing ability. Because when I'm writing, it really does take a fair bit to keep my brain running. Oh god. Oh no.
What's that?
The ship is being attacked by a bird.
It's a monster, and it's close.
Has been scorching in the UK. Yeah, it's been that kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It's like I would say I choose rain over scorching heat. What was the product, or is that a secret? Oh, I'm working on a book. I'm doing another book. I'm working very very quickly. I've been very productive on the book. It's been a lot of fun. I'm writing the sequel to one book because I left one book on a cliffhanger. Sort of a cliffhanger. It's more just like a, oh yeah, to the next one.
Look out!
Behind us. T-Rex. But when I'm writing, it's like whenever I'm writing in general, I find that I find it pretty tough sometimes to write when it's raining. Because I get a little nervous when it's raining. Because when it rains, I get nervous. But I think scorching heat or rain is kind of problematic. Have to just keep hitting them. Ah. Ow. But I do really like... I think I write best from like midday to evening, I think. I have had some really good writing sprints at night, but... Owie. It depends on how I'm doing in the week. Ow. Oh, thank goodness. Ow. The healing worked. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, thank goodness. The healing circle happened while I was alive. Not like last time. Oh god, he's over limiting. Oh god. Oh, we gotta hurry after this fight's over. Oh, lordy. We gotta go faster. We gotta go much faster. Okay, steal, and then... I gotta spam. Spam. There we go. Whew.
I just keep getting better.
Whew. Okay, that was scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit scary. 80 skill landing. Alright, cool. Very cool.
Looks like we got it.
Oh god, the timer's still going
I
down.
hope Natalia and the others haven't been attacked too.
Yeah, you're right.
I definitely prefer the winter. If you get too cold, you can always put on. That's what I say all the time. I say that all the time. If we don't hurry, that pilot's gonna be in trouble. Oh god, why do I only have 3 minutes with these guys? Oh god. Why would they do that? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's straight up trolling. They really said, oh yeah, you have to split the time. Oh lordy, we gotta go quick. How do I get there is the question. This way? No. Also, the houses in the UK are made to keep the heat out. Oh god. I have to skip the skit because I can't... The timer's still going. Also, the houses in the UK are made to keep the heat in and cold out, so they start to slow cook you. Yeah. You know what? We need to just run. We need to just get... We need to move. Escape! Run! Run away! Run away! I do like that we get to... Oh god. Bird! Get away from me! Bird, leave me alone! Okay, we're good. Hey!
We made it.
Oh, thank goodness, we had time.
Colonel, you handle that side, and don't try to tell me you don't know how.
I do wish you'd treat the elderly more gently.
Oh, you're in your 40s, you're fine.
Oh, brother.
So, now what's the plan?
Thank you for rescuing me.
Oh. How did we... You know what? Actually, that's probably good they hand-waved that. Yeah, houses in the United States are weird, because some of them are built like houses in the UK where they keep heat in and cold out. And it depends on the age of the house, because older houses tend to be really... They tend to be a little bit more... I would say that the older houses tend to be better in the summer, depending on like how the airflow is built. But They're definitely made to keep whatever air's inside in, and then keep whatever's outside out, but it can be rough if you don't have air conditioning.
Are you hurt?
No, thanks to you all.
Let's talk later. We've got the hover drive. There's no time to lose.
Yeah. Genji, can you walk?
Yes, I'm fine.
I appreciate that Lucas, like, I appreciate so much that Lucas trying his best to be considerate. First off, well, this is wrong. Swap up here. Swap down here. Swap down here. I have to get my whole team composition back up. Come on, man. Let's see. Arts. Talia. Oh, wait, no, it's heal, boy. Just in case. Genji rescued. Big monster had me worried, but we made it just in time. Yeah, there we go. I know Americans find it weird that we don't have AC. It's literally only in, like, the doorway to shops. Yeah, if we get the hover drive out, it would have been terrible to lose Genji. For all Yemen's talk, he was probably pretty worried too. I hope so. Yeah, no, it's from what I will say it is strange, but I also recognize that I definitely know that American housing and specifically how Americans like their houses. I know that we really don't like it when we don't have finer control over the ways that our houses are built, I guess would be the way, and like how they feel. I definitely can say that Americans are a little weird, are definitely strange about that to other countries, because we put a lot of effort on we put an unholy amount on comfort more than anything, which I think sometimes can end up with some weird results. I think it ends with weird results sometimes. But I know that some houses I've seen have really good airflow and good. They utilize. I think central air and heating is probably the most. It's probably the most efficient in America, in my opinion. Like if they're gonna do anything in like a house. So I think in houses when they have central air, it means that the whole house kind of feels the same, which is I think kind of nice, but. It does kind of, again, come down to, it is weird that Americans have AC. They try their best to have AC everywhere, if they can help it. I don't know if I find it weird that the UK doesn't have air conditioning. I just think it's like, I feel bad because it means that if you get scorchers, like, you know, like you're going through, it's like, yeah, there's a scorcher. It can definitely feel like, oh man, that sucks. You know, like, that just sucks. Because it means that there's nothing you can do to reduce the discomfort besides, you know, just like do what you can, drink water, and hope that it cools down. Which isn't really a solution. It's just a, you know, begrudging handling of it. It's more like a weathering of it rather than anything else. Ow. There we go. But I think it's just, it's similar to other cultural things we've discussed on stream, that some cultures have different associations with even the small things that we consider normal. You know, like I think I've talked about food like a million times in the last, feels like I've talked about food a lot the last month in terms of how it feels culturally, you know, the difference in food and food culture between different countries. But, oh god, birds everywhere. Why are there birds everywhere? Stop. Eh. There's birds everywhere. Alright, well, we're heading the right way. So we're going good. It's actually this sort of stuff that I think it's very easy also for game marketing to go very wrong when they're very, specifically when game companies try to be homogenous with their descriptions, where they try to do the whole, oh hey, we're gonna describe this to the American audience the same way we describe it to the UK audience, the same way to the Japanese audience. And I think that it also means that some games end up becoming, it's like they try to crowd please, you know? It's like, oh yeah, we'll cherry pick the mechanics and it's So we're gonna cherry pick the mechanics, the stories, we're gonna choose all of the things.
Thank you for everything. I'll go on ahead and deliver the hover drive.
That's gonna be good. But we kind of, I think that I don't really like throwing darts at things that are current, because I think it's very, to me it feels like it's very dangerous to like say something and hope that it doesn't get like twisted. But the current Assassin's Creed controversy, I think, is a great example of this, where trying to have a story and gameplay and an art direction that tries to please everybody inevitably means that you aren't going to take, there's going to be no risk in regards to oh yeah, we're going to hit the base average in all fronts. And it means that, yeah, it's marketable and it means it can go everywhere, but it also means that a lot of people are going to find it very frustrating to look at. And I think that's what's we're kind of seeing it, is that we can analyze that, yeah, this thing is, all you did was open doors of debate, and the gameplay they showed, it's like, okay, yeah, it's nothing that hasn't been done yet. There's no risks. So it's like, oh, all you're doing is trying to bait something. All it is, no, I don't want to say bait. That's bad terms. But like, you don't really want it. It feels like that sort of, I don't know how, but it's like the way that it's being handled is not great either. But I think it's specifically that when game marketing, I think, thinks that they can market to a international audience as a sort of just catch-all for everybody in the world, it never works. It doesn't work. You know, it's like you don't get good game design by trying to say, all right, our audience is international. We can just target everybody and we can hit the bell curve, hit the big spot in the middle. And it's like, that does not exist with an international audience, because you don't have a bell curve in the same way. You know, it's like you end up with very different stories from different countries, because every country has different sensibilities, you know? I think movies and comedy written by, people from the United Kingdom, I like to call it British humor. It's like British humor, and the ones I'm most familiar with, it's like British humor, French humor, German humor, and I learned American humor, obviously, but it's like I learned French humor because I had some French teachers that had, they were very of France. And I should probably stop by the inn. I'll heal up really quick while I'm thinking about it, because I probably should while I'm thinking about it specifically. But I think culturally it kind of misses the mark to try and say we're going to write a story that appeals to the international audience, because like, who the heck are you even applying to? You're applying to, like, it's basically just saying you want Americans and you also want to just hope you hit other countries with the splash zone. Like, is that really what you're going for? Because that seems kind of lame. Just realized I forget where the inn even is. I came from the inn. This is the bar and item shop. My brain just turned off. It's amazing how much my brain works and doesn't at the same time. I'm kind of impressed by it. Oh, that's right, this guy. Yes, we'll stay. I just need to heal. But I tend to shy away from trying to dive in on hot takes, or even just takes on current issues, because what I prefer to do is view history. Like, I like to go further back to other historical accounts and then say, okay, what can we learn from this that informs why something like this would something today would happen. It's actually, I learned that an analysis tactic from Machiavelli, reading his papers, because it's actually a little bit helpful to take. It's with the gaming industry, we finally have enough history and time to be able to say, okay, well, what happened to, when in the 80s, when we had the, like the market crash, when we had Nintendo's rise, and when we had other events coming from there, what can we learn from how companies acted back then and from companies that have already fallen, and apply that to the practices of companies right now that, like, maybe some companies are making mistakes that have already happened. And it's kind of inevitable that that'll be true in some cases. I think the fall of Midway is sort of being mirrored in the way that some games companies are finding that their current method of working, their current method of distribution, isn't fitting The modern mold. Oh wait, he's probably at the aircraft place. Probably have to go up there. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making a lot of sense, but I'm just kind of... Frankly, the fact is I show up here and I am allowed to spit malarkey for 4 hours, and sometimes I make sense. It's kind of amazing that I do make sense half the time, but... Oh, what's this? Neat. Just a little watchtower. That's cute. I like that. I appreciate this. You there, sir. Hover drive is safe. They're just putting the finishing touch to the Albior 2 now.
You must be the nuts who sailed over here on a Malkuth land ship.
Hmm? Are you a Malkuth soldier?
Uh-oh.
Run!
Capture them!
The nuts who came over.
Ah, you're back! Aston's about to attach the hover drive right now.
Open this door immediately!
What's going on?
We were spotted by Kimlaskan soldiers.
Oh, that's right. You're a soldier from Malkuth.
This city originally produced land ships for Malkuth. If we weren't on the brink of war, nobody would have cared.
Speaking of land ships, we took a load of parts from yours. There are even some parts that aren't being manufactured anymore. It was a big help.
I see.
Thanks to that, the Tartarus is no longer operational. But if the Albior can actually fly, we won't need the Tartarus anymore.
What do you mean, actually? The Albior carries our hopes and dreams. It will never fall.
It already did.
Hey, guys, hurry it up! They're breaking down the door!
Oh god.
What's the condition of the Albior 2?
It's finished, and the pilot's ready too. Okay, we'll handle those soldiers. Hurry!
But the soldiers are quite irate. Perhaps I should tell them who I am.
There's no time. Leave it to us.
Oh god, here we go.
Never underestimate the elderly. Now, take off into the great sky of dreams.
I can already tell someone's gonna get motion
We'll
sick.
leave the rest to you.
Oh my god.
Our honor as Sheridan's Class M, this is as far as you go.
I don't know why, but just...
I've been waiting for you.
Who are you?
I'm the Albior 2's pilot, Noel. Genie, the Albior 1's pilot, is my older brother.
They gave us a cool pilot lady? She's like Girl Sid. Except without the problems.
I'll fly you to St. Binah in his stead.
Oh, okay, thank
Thanks.
you.
Let's go.
I appreciate that Luke says thank you more often. Whoa. Oh, it's like a Harrier. Whoa. Whoa. Look how fast that thing goes. Wait, that just crossed a good chunk of the planet in like record time. Hello.
Mr. McGovern, are you all okay?
Ah, it's you. What's that vehicle?
What is that
Field
thing?
Marshal, we'll talk later. Right now, let's just get everyone on board.
Aw, the old man needs to be walked over. Oh, poor guy. Just carry him. Oh, we get an anime scene for this? Oh god, please tell me it's not gonna get blasted. Oh god. No, St. Binah. It appears St. Binah is being dropped right into the earth. Thank goodness we were able to save the people, but, That seems to me like, Tyr's grandfather was kind of lying. Seems to me like he's a big old liar. Yeah, it seems like the people just... It seems like the city just dropped. So no, I don't think that... that is what's going on. Holy crap. I will say, this scene is insane to look at. Oh. Man, the Albior 2 looks really cool, though. That is a cool flight. That's a cool ship. I do like this a lot.
Allow me to express my gratitude. But what's going to become of St. Binah?
I imagine it will sink into the mantle before long.
No. Is there nothing we can do?
This is like when Hod fell. They say it took a month to sink.
Hod. So this is vengeance for Hard.
I see.
Is there really nothing we can do?
It's sad to lose your home.
Aw, poor. Oh yeah, that's right. Mew burned it. That hone's
It's
up.
already weird enough having the ground fall apart. I can't think of anything we can do. It's hopeless.
I know. What about the Sephiroth? This place fell because Master Van messed with that passage ring thing and did something to the Sephiroth, right? Then can't we just bring it back?
But we don't know how to use passage rings.
Then we'll interrogate Master Van and...
Luke, there's no way we could pull that off. I understand how you feel, but...
No, you don't, Guy. None of you do.
Luke.
I'm the one who destroyed Exariuth. That's why I have to do something now. I know this won't make up for what I've done, but if I could save this one city...
Luke, get a hold of yourself. You won't get anything done like that. Let's go to Yulia City. They know more about the Sephiroth than we do. Now that the score predicting St. Binah's safety has faltered.
Yes, Grandfather might be willing to help.
And Luke, you sounded like a child a moment ago. Everyone here wants to save St. Binah.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're not mad or anything.
I'll launch the Albior then.
Are we in the sky? I'm just thinking, wait, are we in the sky? How do we have to launch it twice? Whoa. The Albior can be controlled freely. Use left stick or LR to turn. Up or down to raise or lower the nose. Press A to move forward, Y to move backwards. Press B to land the Albior, press A to take off. The basic Albior is only able to land on planes. Also, please note you cannot save while riding the Albior. Oh my god. Whee! I love this. At least we're able to save the people of St. Binah. Yeah, the people, when there's life, there's hope after all. That's a good quote. I want to save St. Binah itself. I know, we all saw how worked up you were. Aw. I appreciate this. Luke, you perform your duty as a member of the Kimlasky royal family admirably. She really does care about this royalty crap. I don't get it. Now we can search for a way to search the town, save the town itself. It does feel weird how much she's like... It is weird how much she worries about the nobility part. Having saved the people is more than enough for now. Yeah, because the people can rebuild St. Binah. I already think that atonement means having to feel constant guilt. Okay, I need to stop touching... There's a... world of death. Kavad looks even harsher from the sky. It's all Urple. We're in the infinite Urple, so I'm not sure what's up with that, but it does happen. Oh boy. It's hard to believe that the entire town has fallen in, but this looks like a world of death. It is kind of just toxic. I wonder what really happened to this planet. Is that not the result of a war in the Dawn Age? I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Yes, and the miasma was later sealed underground. Or rather, the crust itself was raised to create the outer lands. I'm gonna drink some water. Could a simple war have triggered the miasma? Do you think there's something else responsible? Now that's an interesting thought. Certainly have no proof, but it would be certainly be worth investigating. Researching the Dawn Age is difficult, but it's worth keeping in mind. I think it's weird that we have a whole era of history that nobody knows about. But maybe that's just me. Whee! I will say, getting to fly around to this thing is kind of sick. Oh yeah, we could do the... Okay, I will say, now we have the... Now the Skies of Arcadia comparisons can continue. Because now I can really say, yeah, this is making me feel the Skies of Arcadia comparisons a lot more. I think a lot of that's just because you can... Look at that, you can go up, you can go down. I love this. I like this a lot. This makes me happy. Alright, enter the Yulia City. Wow, we landed a far way out. Holy crap. Oh, that's right, we had to land.
Grandfather!
Why is he out here?
I figured you'd come. I've been waiting for you.
Grandfather, please help us. We want to save St. Binah.
Yes, I suppose we must. Though we are fearful of deviating from the score.
Before we talk, I'd like to let the people from St. Binah get some rest.
Oh yes. Let us take them in.
Thank you.
I have the worst feeling that Grandpa's lying.
Luke, don't be be discouraged.
What?
Jade rarely scolds people. What he said earlier shows that he's taken a liking to you.
Eh.
Field Marshal, don't put words in my mouth.
Jade being embarrassed makes me so happy.
Old folks don't have time to bother scolding people we don't like. Jade is no different.
Honestly, of all the things to say, I'm going on ahead.
Jade is embarrassed. Poor guy.
He pegged him. Guess Jade has a few soft spots after all.
Yeah.
That's adorable. Luke's finding out that people enjoy his company. Look at that.
Tyr. Thanks.
What's this, all of a sudden?
I've seen this sentence many times in fiction.
You've scolded me from the very beginning.
Aw.
Oh, that was just... I mean...
It's weird. I always thought of getting scolded as a bad thing.
It's not a good thing either.
I know that.
God, I love this. I love that so much. That dynamic is so good. Ah, beautiful. A man named Ash. Every time I come here, I think about Ash. Ash? Question mark? He told me the truth about myself, and through him I learned a little about the world around me. It's interesting that we haven't... I wonder what Ash got up to after the fact. Maybe what really got me thinking that I needed to change. Luke's doing good. Always you just get in our faces, pick fights and all. Lately, he's just left us alone. To wonder what happened to him. Wonder what he's trying to accomplish. This is going to be another one of those. I wonder what's going to be revealed later. Next time we encounter may not be as an enemy. Thinking now that there is something to be said that the best... Because I'm thinking about game intros now. Because those animated... I've seen a lot of animated videos when I'm watching, when I'm playing games. It's kind of amazing to see how playing through the game recontextualizes that intro movie. I'm thinking about, Persona 5 Royal. Persona 3 Reload's the one that I've watched a lot, and every time I've watched that intro, when I'm waiting for the game to... I'm waiting for stream to start, so I watch the intro once or twice. It's interesting seeing how, when I first played the game, I had no idea what was going on. I'm like, oh, I recognize Igor. I see the characters. I know some of their names just due to cultural osmosis, but not just the Colonel, Anise Italia, and us, of course. We all think you're doing well. Oh, everyone's just giving Luke some good. Luke's doing good. Can't really tell myself. I'm just doing what I have to. It's really hard to notice change in yourself until someone notices it. Tama got first today. Wow, I'm surprised. It's another day where I think everyone assumes first was taken. How's it going today, Tama? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm grateful I get to thank you directly. Thank you for joining our library. I love those emotes. Those are good. How's it going today? Working as I do? Oh, excellent. Hope it's productive. I think that I was just talking about game vid. I was talking about the intro game movies, and because I was comparing this one, and I'm seeing all the different events that happened in the intro movie for this game happened, and as they start happening in game, I start to realize, oh, okay, this is what the context is, and it recontextualizes how I understand the story, and it's really cool. But man, kind of crazy to kind of just thinking about the ways that these sorts of games, it's I think with RPGs like this, recontextualizing information you have is kind of the big draw of these really big sagas. At least I think so. Ooh, okay. I have to remember where I'm going. I do not have any aid, so I have to remember things. Hello. Never mind. I'm thinking about productivity because when I was working today, when I was writing the book, it's interesting when I have to consider how my workflow is at its best, and I really have to tune out.
I'll get to the point. Is there any way to save Binah?
I'm thinking of sorry to take this tangent really quick, but Some people really like having you know, sound around their ears. When I'm writing the book, when I'm writing books, I really need to like zone in, and so the way I zone in is I listen to music, and I really try to score the book based on the music I'm listening to. So if I'm listening to certain types of music, it sort of has a two-way relationship where it starts to affect my writing. So if I listen to music of a certain type, it really changes the energy of the things I'm writing. You know, if I write slower music, more ambient, you know, very flowy music, you know, very gentle music, it's really good for scenes where I'm trying to be flowy, gentle, calm. But I really love listening to video game fight music when I'm doing fight scenes, where it helps me get in. It's really cool.
Oh, this is a difficult problem. If only we had the Key of Lorelei that Yulia used.
The Key of Lorelei? What's that? It sounds kind of familiar.
It refers to the Sword and Jewel of Lorelei. If I recall, it was used when creating the Planet Storm.
So the Planet Storm was made using the key.
I've also heard it referred to as the symbol of the pact between Yulia and Lorelei.
Correct. The Key of Lorelei is said to be a phonic weapon created by Yulia using the power of Lorelei.
I will say, I know that Yulia was the one who wrote the score, and I'm trying to remember. Oh, thank you. I should probably remember to hydrate. I yap a lot. I say yap, but I talk a lot.
The Sword of Lorelei gathers seventh phonons, and the Jewel of Lorelei disperses them.
Hydrate or dihydrate. You right.
It's said that the key itself is made of seventh phonons.
You right.
Supposedly, Yulia summoned Lorelei into the key and freely commanded that power.
Ooh, thank you. I did need the hydrate.
Whether that is true or not, what is true is that it could control the Sephiroth.
I will say also, I think storytelling-wise, I know that Sephiroth is, it's a version of a pronunciation of Sephiroth. And it's a biblical term. So, but it is very funny considering it in a world post Final Fantasy VII, post, like, kind of thinking about it with the context of thinking that every time he says Sephiroth, I just think of just a very tall
But once the Planet Storm was formed, the Key of Lorelei was cast down into the core.
Yes, we can't use something we don't have, something that may not exist at all. In any case, I suspect it would be impossible to lift St. Binah back up to the Outer Lands.
Is there really nothing anyone can do?
It may be possible to at least prevent it from sinking beneath the liquefied surface.
So...
With the Sephiroth?
Yes. They are controlled by devices called passage rings. By using the passage ring to restore the Sephiroth, we might be able to keep St. Binah afloat.
Where is the passage ring that controls the Sephiroth tree for the St. Binah region?
God, how did she say that in one breath? Where is the passage... Oh, hang on. Where is the passage ring that controls the Sephiroth tree for the same... God, that is a lot. That is alphabet soup. We're missing like a Z, an X, and a W, sort of. No, never mind, we have a W. Yeah, we're missing like one or two letters. That is almost everything.
At Shuri Hill, it's to the east of St. Binah.
That's where I was taken when I was captured on the Tartarus. At the time, I thought it would still be protected by the Albertesque and Yulian seals.
The Albertesque seal disappeared once the passage rings for Had and Exiriuth were destroyed.
I see.
But the Yulian seal should not unlock until the promised time.
But the Commandant must have unlocked it and operated the passage rings, right?
So how is he doing that?
Yes. Even we don't know how he did it.
Let's worry about that later. How do we operate the passage ring?
I've heard that all of the control panels require the use of the 7th phonon.
Wait, then how is Van opening it?
Well, we've got 3 people who can use that.
Tyr, Luke, and myself.
The other issue is whether Van has done anything to damage the passage ring.
We won't know that until we get there.
If it's east of St. Binah, then it's probably falling along with the city.
So we gotta... to Shuri Hill. Passage ring at Shuri Hill. I don't know why it was Shuri Hill, it's just a very funny name. That's a good one. That Van will be leaving it untouched for us to use. I am very intrigued by what Van is dealing with right now. His planning so far seems to be impeccable. I think this is one thing that I feel like there is one aspect of... Oh, I meant it quite literally. I'll think about Van won't accomplish anything. That is one thing that I have found with good villains, in my opinion, is... I feel like good villains, the greatest fallback they have is that they're the ones who get to plan. They get to plan the furthest. Say villains, but like antagonists, I think. At least antagonists in JRPGs. Well, I say JRPGs, but any like RPGs in general. I feel like having the ability to plan is one of the strongest aspects a character can have. I think when you have antagonists who aren't really planning ahead for the future, you kind of end up with antagonists that they kind of feel like they're not really in control of anything. And that can be a little frustrating when you're hoping that they're gonna, because they don't really pose a threat in the same way. If that makes sense. Let's see, I gotta go this way. Whee! Fly back. The only downside with this is that we have to do a lot of flying back and forth. I wonder how much of Skies of Arcadia was like this. So I haven't really gone back to watch fully through the VODs. I just remember being on the ship a lot, and I loved the ship, but it did... Hi, Julian, how's it going today? But the ship really did kind of feel... It's like, it feels like at times, it's like, if you're flying for a long period of time, it kind of feels like you're on an airplane. You know, it's like, oh yes, I must wait for my objective. What is this game? Tales of the Abyss? We're still playing Tales of the Abyss, we just have a boat now. So, where is Shuri Hill? Can I land at it? You have a spaceship. Yes, they gave me a ship. I don't know if it'd fly into space. It might be airlocked, but... Well, actually, no, it probably has to be, because it has to be, Hey, I'm sorry, Cloudy. How's it going today? Can I land here? Oh. Is Shuri Hill up? Is Shuri Hill somewhere up here? Where is this hill? How do I acquire hill? Oh, it's probably on the other side of the mountains. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Cloudy. I will say, I said it earlier, and I do find it very funny that I didn't realize that this was the case until I opened OBS and it said, "Hey, you should share this with your viewers." And I'm like, I didn't realize that was the case. Put it plainly, I didn't realize that was the case. Whee! Can I land here? Can I land here? Oh, here. There we go. I am very happy though to see that it's been a full year since I got that status. It feels rather strange to consider it's been a full year, but I think that's really nice. Singular B. Oh.
I thought I did pretty well there.
You move too much.
Oh. Giant fish. My Thursdays and Wednesdays I now have a 9 AM meeting right when stream starts. I have to miss the start of stream. Aww. That is a bit sad, I must confess. But it is... I will say, in terms of meeting times, I feel like 9 AM is pretty good, maybe? At least in terms of what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking of like the bright sides of a stream time like that. But of like a meeting time like that. I used to have my meetings in... When I had a desk job, I used to have meetings... I think mine was also 9 AM. I think it might have been. I used to have our team hates the 9 AM meeting. We went 10 AM at least. I know my team did 9 AM because... I think it was 9. It was early. It was early, but it was like because they really liked getting it done and over with because it was just 15 minutes of, oh yeah, we're doing this today, and that's it. The client made it 9 AM and won't move it. Aw. That is upsetting. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm sorry, I'm like running around. I'm trying to... Where is Shuri Hill? Truly. Oh, wait. Evil meetings. I do at least one a day at work. Can sometimes be like 4 a day. Oh, God. I feel like I prefer meetings to be efficient. So the only time I ever have meetings that run long is explicitly if we're reviewing work or something. Like if I haven't had many of those since I started working for myself, but I have had a couple. Because, you know, it's like I work with people sometimes, so it's like, okay, I think the big one is that if somebody hands me something, if it's like I really want to like view it with them and be okay. Let's talk about it. What are we dealing with here? You were almost at Shuri Hill where you landed earlier. Oh, I see. So that's my bad. Going back. I'm on the safety meeting crew. We have a region one, a company-wide one. Now I've been voluntold about testing a new platform. Oh, God, that's so many meetings. Well, it's like, it feels like if a meeting isn't efficient, what do you do? What's the point, right? I feel like that's the biggest frustration is when it feels redundant, you know? Be right back, someone wants to chat. Have fun, though. I don't want to say tell them I said hi, because I feel like that would be very weird. It's like, ah, yes, the streamer. The streamer wishes to say hello to your coworker. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is Shuri Hill. I see. Oh, this feels fantastic. On a side note, how am I doing on money? Nice. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Do we have any new equipment, actually? We got the Wasir. The Croissant? I don't know why I wanted to call it the Croissant. Croissant. I'm at this point, I'm just having fun. Battle suits. So slightly lower phonic defense, slightly higher physical defense. I don't really know who I'd want to put that on, to be honest. Okay, I do want to check one thing really quick. I'm gonna check something very quick, like, because I want to see... Must be equipped prior to battle. I think my question is whether or not you can wear a 0.5 times Dark Seal on a streamer that I'm watching while being in this meeting says hi. My work would be like, what are you talking about? My manager would be like, why are you watching streams? What are they playing? Why are you watching streams? What game are they playing? Can you explain the game to me? Tell me the game. Claudia, I do have a question. Causes physical ailment during battle. Claudia, I have a question. If I put one of these on and put it on a character who's not in the battle, will it go off? I'm curious. I feel like that would... I have zero idea. I'm gonna... My regional manager is a gamer, so he's conflicted. Ah, I see. Definitely causes a conflict of interest, I would say. You know what? Is there anybody who could wear one that would be... It would not be horrible to throw it on? Okay, I have an idea of how to test it. Hang on. Let's equip... I'm gonna equip the Demon Seal on Guy. I'll equip it onto Guy, because Guy's kind of the best one to handle it right now. So, Ion, where's the entrance? It's hidden, normally hidden by a phonic art. If I recall correctly, the phonic art was created using 3 red phone stones and the 5th phonon. 3 red phone stones. The 5th phonon is the fire phonon, right? Okay, so... Got it. Okay, all I need to do is... hit the thing. The only thing I need to do is if I can find 3 enemies... if I can find 2... Actually, no, it's if I find 2 enemies of the same type. I can't shoot. I can't shoot fire. Oh god, I'm gonna... I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Well... D-pad rotates. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, I forgot. This tree is intangible. Oh, you're right. I gotta remember that. Hang on. Rotate. There, woo. There we woo. Why did it? I don't know why, but every time I see something disappear like that, it just confuses the crap out of me. Zoo. That is very concerning. Okay, actually, you know what we could do really quick? Hang on. Let me back out to field really quick. I'm gonna check this now while I have the ability. Okay. I'm gonna check this out if there's tech. Okay, you, come here. Okay, which enemy type is this? I need to see. Let's go. Okay, so it's... How much is this? This is 30. Okay. 30 from those 2 enemies. Okay, now what we're gonna do is equip, give back the thief's cape. There we go. And then equip. I'm just checking if this works, because if it works, then we have tech. If we don't, then that's fine. I really will not be worried about. Okay, can I find the same enemy? I would like to empirically test this if possible. I think this is, well, we'll just take a crack at it. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to tell if it's not doubled.
Too easy.
Okay, I don't think it works. Yeah, it doesn't work on with idle players. Dang it. Okay, good to know. Okay, so you can't cheat it. I don't think. So, no. Okay, good to know. We checked it. We're good. We don't need to worry about that anymore. So the thing I was hoping, the thing that I'm kind of glad that it doesn't work, but the thing I was trying to do to explain my reasoning was that if I can equip the demon seal onto a character who isn't in combat, because every character gets experience at the end of combat regardless, but it seems that it checks for demon seals and it checks accessories at the end of a battle from the current active members. So I can't cheat it by having a idle member wearing the seal. So I can't get double experience from a character who isn't participating. So it's probably for the best, frankly, because I feel like if it was the case that I could use anything to do that, that would be a little bit too broken for the grinding, because it means that characters don't need to be at risk to gain extra reward. Granted, if I could utilize it in a boss fight, I would be very happy, because that would probably catapult me ahead of the curve. This is it. The door is open. Let's go inside. I don't know why, but I'm just imagining Van sat inside of here and is just waiting. Oh, looks like the Dawn Age. Dare Youth, Shuri Hill. These places with the passage rings feel so strange. Probably because they're from the Dawn Age. They were made to protect the Sephiroth trees. This has been around for 2,000 years. It feels strange to me that I know that technology in use seems to be quite advanced. It's interesting that in many fantasy worlds, there's always advanced technology. Can't build anything like this with our current knowledge. Civilization was more advanced 2,000 years ago. So they say, even in Eidola City, we don't understand how most of the facilities work. I feel like with this sort of stuff, I wonder what the world is like when Yulia was around. I wish I could have seen it. I'm thinking about Stellar Glow with some of the aspects of this, but yeah, but come on, that's when they came with the idea of creating the Outer Lands. I'm just thinking about the way that this world has been described. It is fascinating to consider the fact that technology going backwards in the real world, it's more that the mysteries of certain techniques have been lost rather than the... it's like, theoretically, we could build things of similar magnitude, right? I kind of feel like, in my opinion, I feel like in some ways, the fact that we aren't building insanely stupid superstructures is kind of a wasted... It's a wasted bit, I think. I think I put up a video about it once. I found a video about it and I put it up in the Discord. It was a video specifically about superstructures that were conceptualized by 18th century and 19th century architects, and it's just so cool to think about the possibility of superstructures. You know, like these, like, you know, Dark Souls pulls a lot from it. And I think video games in general really pull from those conceptualized architectural ideas, that you could have buildings that are just of insane scale. And I feel like you could really do some cool stuff if we had more. I feel like more. We do have some of them, I think. Whoa. Oh, he's dead. Nice. She do indeed be one of the best girls.
That's your best?
God, I just had the worst idea. Having to, if I had to do one of those tier lists for characters, Probably would have to do like best girl tier list, and I would be in pain. I would be in pain because there's so many good characters in the games I've played. I feel like it's one of those things where I've played so many good games that it would feel sad if I ever had to like put a character like, oh, this is lower. Just like, let me have them all be the like just as cool. I love that. Also, man, that did a lot of damage. I don't even know how much damage that really did.
Get out of my face.
We are getting a lot of money. I'm very happy with this. How much money are we at now? 71. I'm really excited for when we hit 100,000 because then we'll just be good for a while. I just realized also, maybe it's something I might have noted it in the Xeriuth Sephiroth tree, but I really like that the barriers on the walls are, yeah, they're musical scores. Like they're actually the same number of lines, and this seemed they actually do have very musical aesthetic. It's very musical aesthetic. It looks really neat. God, it looks so cool. But yeah, superstructures are fascinating.
This isn't your average phone machine. I don't have a clue what to do with it.
I think especially because it's that extremely aggrandized architecture that it's influenced so much fantasy and science fiction that I feel like you couldn't really have the same ideas if you didn't have those base forms of super huge buildings, right? I'm thinking of like Star Wars, you know, like I think specifically the prequels did a lot with that, where like the Jedi Temple is massive. That's a stupid big building. That's a stupidly huge building. Or something like, ow, my back. Gotta stretch my back a little. Hang on. I'm gonna set my controller down for a moment so I can stretch my back. Oh boy. I'm not even out of my 20s yet, and I'm already like, oh god, just let me be an old man already. Let me be. I already have the grays and the back pain. Let me just hand me the arthritis in a random joint, and I'll be happy. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like the grays are the thing that throw me off the most. I keep looking at I look at my hair and it's like, why do I have so many of these? I'm not that old. Not even out of my 20s yet. I have so many grays.
What exactly are we supposed to do with 7th phonons?
But to be fair, the grays stay with you forever, so that's fine.
This is strange. The Yulian seal hasn't been removed.
What does that mean? Did General Grants not use it?
Don't tell me we came all this way for nothing.
Again? Well, we got money.
There must be some way to use it. Let's look around.
We activate it and it just like throws St. Binah. It fires St. Binah onto Van's current location. Oh look, circles. Hey, there are 3 phonic glyphs. We activate the phonic. I think these 3 phonic glyphs are sealing the controls to the passage ring. You need to do something about the phonic glyphs, most likely. I see. I'm gonna guess Van the Terrible. Van certainly has quite an arsenal. He has like 6 people. He's smart, he's quick, he's great with the sword, he can use the 7th phonon. Amazing, he's credible, and he's got a beard. Is his beard special? Of course, it's where he gets all of his power. His beard. I had no idea. Natalia, please don't fall for this. And his eyebrows are amazing too. What kind of power do they have? His eyebrows tell him where enemies are. Watch out for the hypno rays they shoot. An anise plea. Such power, how fitting for the commandant of the Oracle Knight. How are you falling for this, Natalia? Girl, please. Tyr, are you gonna let her say things like that? Sure, why not? Why not? That's hilarious. Regardless of the beard, he certainly is intelligent and clever. It's Jade's actually laughing. He's just having a fun time. Things will get difficult if he stays ahead of us. And his facial hair. What can we do? We can shave him. Can't fight him head on. We don't even know where he... We just hit him. We just shave him. Hit him with that Manscaped ad. Ash might have an idea. Ash, huh? We hit him with that. Off work, heading home. Your stream is the co-pilot. Oh! I feel very proud to be the co-pilot. Get. I don't know why my brain was like, you need to find cookies on the way back, but I'm like, I don't think that's how this works. I can't just be like, turn left now to get cookies. I can't just do that. I don't know. I don't have enough information. I barely even know where I am half the time, but let alone where anyone else is. Given how many cookies would be nice. Oh, cookies. There's a place that local to me that is, they do like the, you know, like the handmade cookies, and it's like too expensive half the time, but oh man, worth it every time I get them. Oh, I'm remembering to block, but cookies are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we're well, I will say, I just realized we're well past the hour mark, but how's everyone's week going so far? I've been very productive this week, even if my mornings have been very slow. I wake up with sunlight, so if it's not sunny outside and I don't see it coming through my window, I just wake up slow. But my days have been very productive, so I'm very proud of that. Book writing has been going very well, but I hope everyone's week has been going well. Obtained green phonon. I have acquired green. What does it require of me? What is this green? What does it require? These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if the guard's down. But I did also do some stuff that made me a little bit hurt a little bit, which was that I did have to put together some stuff. Just got here, so but I've been decent. Hey, that's good. Hope your day was well, Naroctum. Ooh. But I think this week's been good for work. It's been a little bit strange, I think. I think it's just because the weather's been very strange. At least to me, I think when the weather is temperamental, it can be a little bit scary. It can throw me off a little bit, personally, but okay, do I just grab all the phonons and hope for the best, or can I can acquire yellow. Acquired yellow phonon. Can I acquire all the phonons? I can acquire all phonons. What is the deal with the phonons? What's the deal with phonons? So I have red, green, and yellow. The three primary colors of phonons, truly. I guess. I have no earthly idea why I have these phonons, but I have them. I must gather phonon. What the heck? I thought it was a seahorse, I'm not gonna lie. From the distance, it looked like a seahorse, but he kind of looks like they kind of look like the Clockwork Soldiers from Final Fantasy 13. At least a little bit. Just gonna block. I'm remembering to block. I feel very proud of myself. I do feel very proud of myself that I'm remembering to block. I definitely feel like I could have been in a lot of trouble if I wasn't blocking properly. So this is going very well. I'm very happy that I remembered. Ooh.
Well, you did your best.
And two max HP boosts is really good. I've acquired blue. I see.
This looks like fun. That's right.
But man,
Sonic Thrust.
I do think that this kind of gameplay I've definitely gotten a lot more used to it. It is funny how much of a contrast it is between this and Persona 3, where because the strategy here is very kinetic. I mean, granted, I haven't had to be so worried about strategy in this game. It's been mostly just about making sure that I understand what my enemy is capable of. Flare Tornado. What? Whoa. Oh.
We really had no choice.
Natalia learns Starstroke. Oh, I leveled up too. Grade, very good. Secondary question, how am I doing? Okay, we are looking really strong though, so I am quite proud of that. I don't know how much more of the game we have left to do, but I am very proud of what we have done so far. So we have 4 phonons. Do I have to solve color puzzles? No. But this lighting effect is really cool. What the heck is that? Is that music? I gotta do music puzzles? I love music puzzles. Let me look. I'm missing a phone on though, so that means I need to go get another phone on. Hang on. I need a red.
This looks like fun.
I just realized something important that... Do I need to get them in a particular order? Or am I just gonna go crazy? But I think with action RPGs, I think the big difference is... You can kind of cheese certain problems by being good at the combat system. Whereas with turn-based RPGs, any amount of technical skill...
We're not playing around either.
Technical skill can really help in a situation, you know, knowledge, strategy. But I think action RPGs, more often than not, if you have a sufficient skill and reflex, you can kind of work your way through most problems. I feel like with this game, it's a little bit less gameable in that same way, where you can sort of use your reflexes or your mastery of the controls to explicitly break certain aspects of the game. But I definitely think it makes it a lot easier if your reflexes are strong, because you do have to use your reflexes in order to time and meter out your abilities. But I definitely think that I definitely have to worry a little bit more about my reflexes in this game.
Difference is so obvious.
Whereas in Persona 3, it's explicitly strategy that has been the carrying aspect. So let's see. We need red, green, blue, red, yellow. Light from above is passing through the lens and projecting something onto the ground. So how do I reacquire these in the order I need? Is the real question. Made it home? Oh, excellent. Very good. Very good. I'm happy you're safe. Cool. I feel like my biggest worry in life is car safety. I think it's mainly because I've seen what happens when people drive unsafely, but I am definitely of the mind that it is very important to be cognizant and aware when one is driving. Why is there an enemy here? You there? Sir, I need the phone-ons.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down. Sonic Thrust!
At the very least, these guys also give a lot, so I'm kind of okay with fighting these guys more than once.
Get out of here! Who's next?
I'm gonna actually change over to get rid of this one, I think. I would like this one to be down. Oh god, the enemies are fighting.
You're weak. You're a hack. You're whack.
I will say, I love this line so much. You're weak, you're a hack, you're whack. I feel like if somebody ever told me I was whack unironically in a fight, if I was fighting somebody and they hit me with a you're whack, I don't think I'd just be done fighting. I'd just go home. I'd take my ball and go home. I wouldn't even be able to fight anymore. My fighting spirit has been shattered. I feel like there are certain insults that if somebody threw them in a fight, you know, in an RPG or in any video game, I feel like there are definitely certain insults where if I got hit by one of them during a fight, I probably would just be like, dude, that's too far, man. Like, I'm gonna go home. We're not fighting anymore. I'm done. It's like I just unplug the GameCube and like pack it up and go home. Don't watch streams, but I do listen while I drive home. Eyes on the road. Very good. It's a good practice to keep the eyes on the road. That's whack, bruh. Yeah, it's like if I got hit with being called whack while I was, if somebody hit me with that, that'd probably be enough to stop me in a fight. Like if someone said that punch was absolutely stupid looking or something. I feel like that would end so many RPGs, right? I feel like if Sephiroth was, well, I guess Sephiroth is too charismatic to be bullied, in my opinion, but I feel like if somebody kept insulting him about his hair during a fight enough times, I feel like he would get really upset. Like he would be I feel like you'd get under his skin a little bit. I guess now my secondary question is, where's the fifth one? Where's the fifth phone on? And I mean that in the sense of the fifth one I need to acquire, not necessarily the fifth phonon as in the element. The element of fire is evading me. Excuse me, sir, do you know where the fifth phonon is? Where is this phonon?
These guys are wimps.
I feel like I need to press pause and see if something, if I can... Maybe I can reset it? Maybe, I'll have to look. But it's one of those things where it's kind of the unspoken rule of storytelling, though, where I don't think you ever want to get too mean with a character, unless... Because it feels kind of like punching down after a certain point if you constantly dunk on a character. I think it's one of those... It's actually kind of the thing... Oh god, I'm gonna get current again, aren't I? But I kind of feel like that might be why the Star Wars sequel trilogy felt a little awkward, maybe. Let's see. How do I acquire fifth? Fought that guy earlier. Is there a machine somewhere in here I can purge my phonons or something? Can I please access my phonon? Can I... A secondary question. Items. Is there anything we can do about this? Or am I just going... Am I going a little bit crazy? I am going crazy. This is unfortunate. This is no good. I can't... I can't save St. Binah if I'm going crazy. That's not how this works. I grabbed my... I feel like I will say, I really need to... I need to send something to the... I need to post something on YouTube at some point so I can ask the VOD viewers if they enjoy this. It's freaking nonsense. I have gotten more subscribers over there, which I am eternally grateful for, because I absolutely love that. I'm so happy that people are enjoying this post stream. Like, I feel like viewing these posts when they're live to Mickey is a Crazy Fox. It is. I am a little bit. It's probably why I'm able to write books the way I do, because I don't think good fiction comes from somebody with all of their marbles in the bag. You know, I feel like you have to be missing one or two to write good fiction. I definitely feel like it is. I definitely feel like it's a little bit more necessary at times. How do I place the phonons in the unlit areas to complete the score? Select the color to place to the left. Red. Green. Blue. I'm just a fool. I just had to click A again, and it played me a little tune. I will say, I saw a video, seeing that sheet music just reminded me of it. I saw a video once where somebody had, I think it was like 2 or 3 3DSs set together, but they actually were able to play using the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. They were able to play Take On Me. And I just remember thinking to myself, how did you figure this out? How did you... Like, granted, it's not that hard, because it's 5 notes, and you just need to figure out what 5 notes what songs that can link to. And also just figure out what... Because each instrument has different... it has different timbre, different keys, if I recall. So you're able to hit a couple different songs, you have multiple of them. Oh, wait, no, that's right, because you can retune them. You can actually retune the instruments in the 3DS version, that's right. It's part of the mechanism that forms the Julian seal. Let's break it to undo the seal. Leave it to me. Oh, we're gonna have... Wait, I just realized, is mute? Wait, are we actually gonna cause more problems by doing this? We'll see. But I feel like good fiction comes from somebody who is okay and willing to be a little bit nutty. I think it's also where... I think bad fiction comes from people who aren't willing to think further than what they know. Kind of like, you know, it's really easy to write things that you just understand inherently. It's very easy to do that, actually. Because if you work within what has already been done, it's very easy to just kind of sit with it and be like, oh yeah, I know that this works because it worked in every other story that's done it. But it takes a really strange brain to be able to look at something and say, but what if I did something different? What if I try something? Because that's how you get something that really pioneers something. Ow, ow, ow. Get him! There we go.
Get out of my face.
But I think that's kind of the truth of it, is that you get a lot more interesting stuff when you consider trying to make, just having, like, risking it. Whoa. That was pretty cool. Those guys are over there just doing the most insane moves, and I'm just swinging a sword. This is what it's like playing a fighter in D&D when you're next to a wizard. It feels like you see all these people doing crazy elemental feats, and you're just hitting good. Hit good. Just hit good. Annis learns Cyclone Shot. I will say, having a cool attack name, I think that's also kind of, I feel like it's kind of key. If you're gonna have named attacks, you really gotta, you can't skimp on the naming of the moves, right? I think I talked about that once as well, that I know in Red Genie I was really like, okay, I gotta make sure the names sound cool, right? Because if the names aren't cool, it's not gonna be interesting, right? Because nobody wants to sit there and just be like, ah, yes, fire level 7. Kapew, and then there's a big explosion, sure, but no, you gotta have a cool name, right? Like when Vegeta put his hand out and yelled Big Bang Attack, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit, it can feel silly at first, but it's like, but if you fire that and then you see a nuclear blast, you know, it has some real impact. I mean, I should have chosen Final Flash, but still. I'm thinking of that one because Big Bang Attack, I remember in Dragon Ball Z Budokai, seeing that attack for the first time in the game. You know, it's like Android 19's running away and he's just holding it up and he fires it. You know, it's just the most ice cold thing you can see when you're like 10 years old. That's the most ice cold thing ever. You just watch that robot dude get destroyed. Freaking clown got obliterated by a nuclear blast. But cool move names really help, you know? It's like, I think every kid at least once tried to fire a Kamehameha, right? Because it also sounds cool. It looks cool, sounds cool, has everything you need for a good move, you know? I think that's why the Lightning Tiger Fang, it's like, yeah, that is a cool freaking name, right? I mean, even moves that have names that are a little bit silly, when you yell them in certain ways, they might get more silly, but it also adds a little bit to the energy, you know? Especially when you yell them, you know? It's like, I play Marvel vs. Capcom 3, sometimes off stream. I feel like if I'm playing Dr. Doom, and I don't hear foot dive when I'm constantly foot diving, you know, it's like, kind of loses its impact a little, because you don't hear him yelling foot dive every time he does it. It's kind of part of the experience of playing this Dr. Doom. You have to yell foot dive. Are there any moves that, for everyone in chat who wishes to answer, I will not force lurkers to leave their post, but if for anybody wishes to answer, because I feel like I gotta specify that now, because I feel like that's good. But I feel like, is there any moves where it's like, yeah, like you could yell this and feel pretty confident? Like, yeah, no, I want to yell this if I'm in a fight, I want to yell this. This is awesome. Like, are there any special moves in games or other media that you're really into? I know one of the ones, it's not really a move name per se, but it's a state thing. I think Bankai, you know, Bankai and Bleach, I think that one's really cool. Because it also tells you that, you know, fights are getting serious when if you hear somebody yell Bankai, it's like, oh yeah, the fight's gonna go from like a 7 out of 10 to like, oh, we're going to 11, right? In terms of the intensity. Because now you have a person going to full power, right? That's cool. I'm wondering if there's any moves in chat right now, if there's anyone who has like, if there's any moves where it's like, oh yeah, this is like my jam. There we go. Took the third fire to do so. But I think Kamehameha, Bankai, I'm thinking anime ones because those ones are really in my brain. But I think some of the ones Trying to think of like the best examples I can think of in video games that I can like, because it's always when you try to remember them, right? That they always slip out from your brain, you know.
All right, let's go.
Trying to remember all of them, all the ones I've heard in my life, and now they're all gone.
Oh, violent torrent.
There's a song called RPG, and there's a section where all 4 of the singers do final moves. One is like refrigerator, one taking it seriously says Infinity Impact, and damn, that's a pretty good one. I like that one. That is pretty good, actually. That is a good one. I think I'm trying to think of like other ones I can think of. I guess it is a video game invention, so it counts. I feel like there's a move. I'm gonna pull Dragon Ball Z Budokai again because it's really good. But Dragon Ball Z Budokai it was Piccolo's grab move. Piccolo's grab attack was called Demon Roundhouse, and it's like if somebody hit me with the Demon Roundhouse, I would stay down, and I would be dead. And if I wasn't, I'd pretend to be dead. I wouldn't want to get hit by that a second time, especially because if you call it Demon Roundhouse, like in the video game, I wouldn't want to get hit by that anyway, because you get punched in the face, you get punched in the gut, punch in the face, kicked into the air like 20 feet into the air, and then he comes up and drops his foot into the guy's stomach, and it's like, slams him into the ground. It's like, if I got hit by that in real life, I would be dead. And if I actually survived, yeah, no, even if I'm conscious, I'm staying down. I don't really want him to know that I'm still alive. I want him to leave me alone. I'm playing possum. Like, I'll do everything in my power to make him believable that I am no longer of this planet if I got hit by that. I think, there's also one in there. There's another one that's, what was it? I think I heard, it's like, I think natural disasters work well. It feels weird to say it like that, but I feel like natural disasters work well for naming of fighting moves. I think the one I'm thinking of is something like, God, brain working with me here. Like Hurricane. I think Hurricane's easy. Hurricane's very easy. I think that's a good one. I think I remember. I think one of my favorite light can be seen from above. Is it not coming through all the way? Oh, it's off. Really? I have to move it. I have to move the light over. I screwed this thing up. But I think what was it? God, I'm only pulling from anime. I feel like anime has like and anime video games have the run of it, really, because it's like they have so many cool names, right? Like oh, I can pull this. Yes. Oh God, we're back in Prince of Persia. Oh, thank goodness, this isn't gonna be nearly as complex, but I just remembered playing Prince of Persia, and now it's like, oh God, it's again. Help. I remembered the end of the game, because we played the Sands of Time, and I just remember the end of the game. You have to move the light pillars. If that one part I failed a bunch of times, I had to move the light pillars like 50 times. I think it was like upwards of like a dozen times, because I screwed up too many times. I'm trying to remember exactly how badly I screwed that one up, because that was like all me. Okay, so let's see. We just need one of each. Okay, we're good. No, I should be thorough. Go check the other room. Go check the other room. Just go look in, grab any boxes, and then dip. We're good. I can go check. I can at least go look. Yeah, is there anything in here? There's a yellow phone on. Why is there a bouncing number Y? Oh my God, did I really just say that? It's a letter, you idiot. What? Is my brain just like, yes, algebra, the number Y? What is wrong with me? I said that out loud. I was reading it out loud as if like, oh yeah, you won't screw it up if you say it out loud, right? The number Y. Wow. I really am a mathematician at heart, truly. I must be a mathematician at heart, because all things are numbers in the everything is a number in the grand nerd. I paid too much attention in algebra class. I believe Y is a number. It's the undefined number that X must help me find. God. Freaking. That is the dumbest slip up I've ever had. I apologize. How does this sound? I like that. That's a nice melody. I like that. I wonder if the melodies... I'm just thinking music theory. I'm wondering if the melodies on the floor... I wonder if these melodies are actually in the music that is written for the game. I wonder if the melodies here are fragments of the melody of this area. I don't know. I don't think I could figure it out off the cuff. Fun fact: my listening ear is notoriously not the finest. Like, I can tell when something's in tune. You know, if like I'm tuning a guitar, I can tell when something's in tune. When you have a bunch of instruments playing together, you can kind of tell when something's off tune. But when it comes to actually being able to, you know, get key or interval from something, I can only usually feel an interval, but I can't. I'm not very good at identifying that sort of thing. It's usually because my ear is better at seeing the relationship and then being able to work from there. I'm not quite as good at my hearing, at like the hearing aspect.
This looks like fun. That's right.
Like if I have enough examples, I think I can pinpoint it, but I will say number Y is gonna, something about that tells me it's gonna haunt me later. I'm not sure when, but I feel like I'm gonna get haunted later by the number. I feel like number Y is. That's how many times. That's how many times. That's what happens. That's what you start saying when you lose to a boss too many times, right?
One must fight to live.
Kind of like, oh yeah, you've fought this boss like 20 times, and then when someone says, "Oh, what number attempt are you on?" and you're like, "Number Y. We ran out of numbers, so we're up to letters now." And the number Y is, why am I still playing the game if you've lost that many times? I do wonder why the robots are shaped like letters, though. Must be that there must be an XYZ dragon cannon down here or something. I'm very curious what the deal is with this, but... Ow. I can't say I'm not curious what's going on here with this. There we go. I think the one that is... I think it's probably the thing. We got some rolling thunder happening around out here. Oh, I hope the power stays on. I will say, whenever the weather gets bad, I get nervous. I do not like thunderstorms anymore. I used to. I used to really like it when it rained, but now it's like, it's just existential to me. You know, it's very frightening for me now. I guess not really frightening. It's not like I'm like shaking my boots about it. It's just like, it makes me nervous when it rains. And it didn't used to when I was younger. But now it's like, whenever it rains, I just get like scared. But a lot of that's just because of I've had many a time where I've been, frankly, just minding my business, and then the world decides it is time. Husband loves rain. I'm alright with it. We both love storms. My only problem with it is that when I've had enough times where the basement has, my basement has filled with water when it's rained really, really hard. So and whenever the power goes out, I get nervous because of, you know, similarly the same problem. And I think it's only because of that lingering, oh goodness, you know, like the weather being scary could result in like, you know, big damage. Oh, we are in a basement suite. Yeah, for me, it's like, it is one of those, for me, it's one of those things where it's because it's happened enough times for me, where it's like, it's mainly just because of the experiences I've had that I'm like, oh god. What is Nebulum? What does this thing do? That'd be a catalyst for the phonic arts. Why is it so weak though? I really don't want to give up the... phonic defense. But I know for me it's just... It is a great deal amount just because of the circumstances I have found myself in at times. So that one is just me. Okay, his phonic defense can take the hit. That's fine. Let's see. We have not gotten any new equipment for a while, so I might need to think about that next time. Wait, what is specific? What is specific? Is it FSC? No. We do have a Carmine chain. Okay. Now, I guess the question is, do I keep the blue chamber in here? Or do I switch it for a red one so that I can... Actually, having the knockdown on Raging Blast has been very helpful because it means I can break up the... Because it lets me have some position control. So keeping that might be a good idea. So I should probably put the Carmine Chamber on somebody else who does more damage. I forget, what does this do again? Oh yeah, the Turbulence and Slag might move more, so that's still good. Ground Dasher. This is only a level 1, really? I'm kind of surprised by that. Then again, he uses Splash a lot, so maybe that's why. Flame Burst was... Oh wait, where's the... Oh no, it was the Tornado. Yeah, for me, the weather, it's probably something that has infiltrated some of my my writing a little bit, I think. Where if the weather is particularly tempestuous, I get real... for me, it's nerve-wracking. And having the weather reflect the mood I want to create really does help. I think it works the same for other people too, where it's like, if the weather is going nuts, it's very easy to draw anxiety because the weather is going a little bit harder. Let's see. Actually, I should probably... Actually, no, we should boost Eclair d'Alarme. This move has been getting really strong, so we should probably work on it, because I think this one we could definitely... I think seeing that one get stronger would be really helpful. Cooking, pizza, pizza, pizza. I don't know why, it still just makes me laugh a little bit that it's like, ah yes, pizza. The pizza will help me. The pizza is my saving grace. Alrighty, do I have everything we need? I think we do, but I am uncertain. It's gonna be one of those things where I probably have to go... Don't know why it just occurred to me that if I had a nickel for every time Yuri Lowenthal voiced a character who had to line up light pillars in order to open a passageway, I feel like it's weird that I would have 2. Not a lot, still weird that it happens more than once. What is this one doing? Who... I feel like more specifically, who built this place to be... Who built this place to specifically have all this crazy puzzle solving? Who built it like this? Why did they decide that this was how we needed to build it? What sort of... I'm really curious to the maniac of an architect who figured out how to build all this. Blame it on Yulia. I am going to blame it on Yulia, because Yulia technically built everything. I see. To make you ask questions. I guess it's good, though, because I guess... Now I'm just imagining if some like, absolutely crazy, cracked-out Egyptian... Some Egyptian, like, thousands of years ago, said, hey, would if someone found this, just off the cuff, found this item in a place it shouldn't be, do you think it would... Well, do you think it would screw somebody later? You know, like, what if, like, in the future, somebody finds this and is really upset by it? And it's like, oh, dude. Akhenaten, do it. It's funny. I don't know why, but now just thinking about a guy named Akhenaten just deciding, hey, I'm gonna leave this jar 50 miles away from town and then just die. I'm just gonna do this just to mess with somebody in the future. And he's just like, I don't know what the ancient Egyptian word for based would be, but I feel like that would be the term. Just some dingus just saying, I want to mess with people on a cosmic level. And then they do. What do I have to do with this? What is the objective? Oh, I see. I'm a fool. Hang on. I had to read. Mew. Thunderbolt strike. What now? Almost. Yes? No, I screwed up. Go back. I think it's this. I think it's this. I'm gonna... I feel like that's wrong, but I'm gonna check. I'm like 80% certain I have to make the symbol, but I don't know how... My brain is not braining enough to figure it out. I have to understand. Slap. Slap? Oh, I solved it on accident. Nice! I solved it on accident, I guess. And I'm missing a phonon, so I need 2 red. Okay, I need to go back and get a red. Wait, so I need, yeah, red, blue, red, yellow, green. So I need a red. All right, go back. I need to go back into the place and find a red phonon. That's a yellow. Need to find a red phonon. I require the phonon. I think in a lot of video game ancient histories, it feels like there are many times where... She reminds me of Lulu from League of Legends. Too tall, much too tall. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I feel like with ancient civilizations, I feel like whenever you see an ancient civilization in fiction, it always seems to me that sometimes they just build things for the sake of it. Like certain things were just, oh yeah, we were having a good day, so we decided to build something extra. You know, just as a treat, we're gonna build another superstructure in the middle of town. You know, for fun. For funsies. I feel like if... Gotta flex. I feel like that's the truth of all of, like, ancient civilization, though. Was that so many of our greatest feats were because somebody said we have to flex on our neighbors. The Thebans gotta remember that we build the best houses. So they would just end up building something absolutely cracked out of its gourd. Because, yeah, but the Thebans deserve it. Like, what are you on about, man? Okay, now the secondary question is, where do I get another red? How do I acquire more red? I think I missed it, but because those ones have yellow. These are all yellow. How do I acquire... How do I acquire more... The blood of your enemies? Maybe? Feels kind of like I need to mix something, maybe? But I don't know if mixing... I don't know if I could... Maybe I could change one? I don't know. That one feels like I don't know what I'm doing yet. I think the blood of my enemies could theoretically work, but I know that phonons are kind of particular, so it'd have to be someone specific's blood.
We're not playing around either.
I feel like that's gonna be something I have to consider. Well, that.
So you want to fight?
I actually don't know very well. Wait. I'm gonna go this way. I need to go this way because this one's actually kind of scary. There we go. Hydrate or dihydrate. I need to hydrate before I dihydrate. Probably have to do so after this fight. Thank you so much for the hydrates.
Just stay dead.
Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez. I suppose. It is truly the essence of man to hydrate before we dihydrate. I don't know why my brain came up with the continuation is because I have to because all of us dream to flydrate. Guess we can wait for you to finish the fight before you have to take a drink. I mean, probably, but I did okay. This one is lacking. This one is lacking. Red. Cancel. I see. So wait, can I select a color? Blue. Oh, I see. So I can just leave this here and go hunt for the red. So I need to find a red phonon somewhere. But where would I find a red phonon? I guess my secondary question is if I don't think if I flip it around, I don't think if I flip the score it would actually work, would it? Would it? 'Cause it's right now it's theoretically impossible, so I'm now actually very curious if I flip it back over. I'm actually very curious about something. Can I flip it over? I don't know if this even works. I feel like this is a very dumb idea, but I'm very curious. I also feel like I shouldn't have done that because I probably should have found a save point before I decide to screw with something like that, but... I see. So there is only one... Because I kind of was thinking that the music could be flipped over, but... Because theoretically with some melodies you can just kind of flip them around, but... I am hoping that that doesn't break anything, that I broke the score. Oh, hit that. Please tell me that those phonons are still there. They are still there. Okay, so the phonons stay where they are. Okay, that's cool. That would have been scary. I feel like that's one I shouldn't have been tempting fate with, because if it somehow had a reset and I didn't have a way to get the phonons back, it must be keeping it as like a state-based affair where the phonons are holding like flags, like it's like booleans whether or not you've put them in or not. At least that's what I would guess would happen. I guess just to see what happens. Question. Obtained yellow phonons. So if I grab yellow phonons, if I take these yellow phonons and put them in the yellow phonon, or in the red phonon, what happens? Does something happen? Can I put the yellow phonon even? Can I even put it there? You cannot place that color. Okay, so you actually do need... So you absolutely need a red phonon. So it's clearly in the area, so I have to find it somewhere. Which means I missed it somehow, which is more concerning to me than anything. How did I miss one? They glow bright red. It's not exactly like they're just... It's not exactly like they're hard to spot, you know? They're bright red circles on the screen, no less. Maybe I need to fight this one. I don't know. Maybe it is the blood of my enemies. It's the only other phonon enemy, so it might be the case. God, that is so much damage. This is why Tyr is kind of broken. This is really good. Yeah, Tyr is doing really good. She's doing work. I'm really liking her.
Get out of my face.
That's a favored. That's blue. That is blue. I do not need blue. Okay, well we're just gonna ban that real quick. Where the heck is the button? Ah, there it is. We'll just get rid of that real quick. Eobot. Yeah, that one's... What I will do really quick... Yeah, get out of my face. What an end of a battle phrase. Hang on, just a step. I'm going to go grab something very quick. Like, I'm going to copy the link that was sent here. Copy. I'm going to go put that in my banned phrases on Twitch really quick, just to be safe. Just to make sure we don't have any more of that happening, I'm gonna go put that into the band section. Moderation. Blocked terms and phrases. Control V. Add. Very cool. Excellent. Add blocked term. Smirt. Yeah, that's one where it's like, if I see a link or a phrase that bots like to use, I block the phrase specifically. So that if somebody tries to, so if a bot tries to use it, it's just auto stopped, so they can't even put it up in the first place. It is a little frustrating, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like get out of my face is me to every single time I've seen a bot on Twitch. Like, get out of my face. Go on. You can leave. Go on then. Just slap him out of the way. Just like, get out of my way. I guess the secondary question is, can I just run back and... Good thing I was able to report before you banned and removed the message. Yeah, bot reported. Yeah. Yeah, apologies that I was very quick on the gun on that one. I am not a fan of that sort of thing. It just... It frustrates... I feel like the thing that it's something I've also... Apprehensive. Yeah, how's it going today? How is it going, my friend? I feel like with the way that the internet has moved, I definitely have days go, well, hey, excellent. Okay, I cannot grab these. Okay. I need to find a red phone on. I think I definitely backtracked too far. I think I have to eat dinner and now I've decided what to eat. My husband and I share ban lists, so as we mod for each other, so when he bans, they get banned for me too. Oh, excellent. Very good. That's efficient. That is very efficient too. Because it means that the two of you also get to share the, you know, it's like when you find bots and stuff, they just get, and you know, you can help remove them from each other, so that's good. In a weird way, it's like checking each other for ticks. Recommend cookies for dinner. The cookies are in style today. I will say for dinner today, it's the first time I've had it in, I'd like to say it's been like at least 2 or so years. That was that office making suggestion for me. Yeah, I said I was trying to get Tama to pick up cookies on the way back. Way back home. But I have found that of chocolate chip toffee cookies. That's amazing. What the heck? The red phone on. Yes. That's most excellent. The red phone on. The one place I didn't... Costco. You can get those like at Costco? I need to investigate because this sounds awesome. But I had Chinese food, like takeout Chinese food for the first time in a couple years today. And the reason I stopped eating it was because for some reason, whenever I ate Chinese fast food or like Chinese takeout, really, I would get egregiously sick to my stomach. I just made butter chicken for, oh, excellent. Friend sent me this message. We're reliving the most difficult section of someone's history exam in 2060. Kind of right. Order sausage and onion rings. MSG or soy. I'm not actually sure what it's not soy because I know soy sauce. I like soy sauce, but it might be the MSG, but I'm not really sure. But I just disagreed with me, so I wasn't able to eat it for a long time. Today I had 2 strategies to help me, just in case I had issues to offset it, was that I had soy sauce in the same soybeans. Oh no, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, but soy sauce I do use regularly at home, so that one, it wasn't too bad. But it was kind of like, I don't know what the key was to the problem, but today it was, I took some Tums before I ate because I figured strategically might as well line my stomach. The other thing I did was I ordered plain white rice, you know, just plain old, just white rice. Because I figured that if I had, I was born without a thyroid, so I can't eat soy things. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That's also kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to consider. Like, not being born with a thyroid is, that's just fascinating. It's amazing how much the human body differs between, like, the billions of people on the planet. How just 2 people can have such different, immediate, like, apparent differences. Like, yeah, just missing an organ. It's like, how did I get printed into this world without an organ? You missed one? How'd you do that? Like, come on, man. I mean, I guess that what you would be looking at your, I guess if you look at your parents, like, how'd you misprint? This is wrong. But, I ate white rice so that I'd have something of a buffer in between, like, for my stomach between the, you know, I had a spicier meal too, but spicy food doesn't give me stomach issues. It just kind of accelerates what happens if I eat certain foods, which is fine.
Nothing's working.
I definitely eat like a dingus for sure, but luckily I was the second child, so my mom knew something was wrong and I got tested right away. Ah, I see. Yeah, I am the younger of two as well. I'm the younger of two, and I definitely think that my mom knew some things before. I know one thing that was funny is that pills for life. My stomach is very strange, so I definitely enjoy the Tums. Feels sad though when you have to take pills though. Oh, yeah, book.
Tyr, could you approach that phone stone?
Okay.
The book. It's a book.
What?
Ooh. It's emitting power.
It reacted to Tyr. It says, "Warning. Is this the Julian seal?"
Oh, that was warning?
I don't know, but it's definitely been unlocked. We can use the passage ring now. Hey, this writing looks like an explanation of the passage ring.
You guys can read this?
You've really outdone yourself this time, General Grants.
My brother did something to it?
He's closed the valve, making it impossible to revive the Sephiroth tree.
Team same boat for Hecko, and I see.
What does that mean?
He used a code to render the passage ring unusable.
Can we break the code?
If I could use the 7th phonon, I'd break it myself. But
What if I use hyper-resonance to erase the code or whatever? That uses the 7th phonon, right?
if you could erase just the code, that might work.
Luke, you can't control it yet.
I've been practicing. Besides, if I mess up here, we're no worse off than if we'd done nothing.
I see.
That's true. You're right.
All right,
See
Luke.
how the diagram representing the 3rd Sephiroth is lit up red? Erase just that red part.
I'll give it a try.
All right, focus. Oh, he actually
Looks
did
like
it?
it started up. The Sephiroth has begun releasing memory particles.
He
to
actually
raise the
did it?
land.
Good job, Luke. This is what we get for being good
Then
at studying.
Saint Binah won't sink into the mantle.
We did it! We did it! Tyr, thank you.
Aww. Gave her a hug.
I didn't do anything. You're the one who operated the passage ring.
But it wouldn't have started up if you weren't here. And everyone else, too. It's because you all helped. Thank you all so much.
I appreciate that he's so grateful now.
He doesn't sound like Luke at all.
I don't see any problem with that. I like him better this way.
He's being grateful.
You're on Luke's side.
Not really. Just like you're not on Ash's side either, right?
I can't choose either of them.
You guys are being weird.
Oh no, wait! It's too soon to be celebrating! Look at that!
Whoa! It says the Sephiroth supports almost the entire Rugnica Plains region. Doesn't that mean Engave is going to fall too?
Yeah, this is seriously bad for Engave.
Oh no! We have to get back to the Outer Lands and evacuate the people from Engave!
Tyr, you okay?
Just a bit tired, I guess. I'm fine, though.
Luke has received Passage Commander title. We did a good. Now what do we... Oh, wait. I'm gonna save. Save the game. Save the game. Alright. Let's try to leave. Now that we activated this, what happens now? Okay, so in this upcoming section on the world map, try your best to avoid any fights. I will try my level best. I will try to... Ooh. Say, can we really get back up with just the power of the Albior? I think you should be able to use the power of the Sephiroth just like the Tartarus. I think I saw them do when I was connected with Ash. Yeah, Sephiroth is northeast of Yulia City. We'll be able to find out pretty quick once we get there. Northeast of Yulia City. Okay, let's go. That's that dark part, as I recall. Okay, avoid fights. Where is the ship? Okay, there it is. Run! Get to the ship! Get to the ship! Okay, we're good. Hooray! Okay, up, and then turn. And then fire. I will say that this, in terms of in-game vehicles I've had, I think this one's up there, I think. I think this one makes me happy. I do appreciate this one a lot. Worried about Tyr? Oh, is Tyr okay? Cloudy coming with the solid advice. Cloudy's the expert. I just got a little dizzy. I'm fine. Aw, Tyr. Sure, you always push yourself, so I can't trust you're saying. Excuse me for not being trustworthy. Hey, I was just aw. Sorry, I was acting a little strange. Thanks for asking. Luke's just trying to be a good housewife, man. Sure, I mean if you're okay, if that's fine. Look at him, all blushy and stuff. That's a lad. Well, I will say I really have been appreciating having expert advice on a couple of the different games we've been playing lately. It is very good to have help in the places where I really need it. The Albior can return to the cliff off from the outer lands in the same way. B. The outer lands to the cliff off. I see. So now we have a hole in the map in order to visit. Okay, so I need to remember, how do I... That's not what I wanted to do. Oops. Question. Engave. Got it. World map. Nope, not that. Current location. There we go. Whee! Just zooming off. I'll do my best to help. Whoa! This animation is crazy. What is happening here? They got the battleships and every... Dude, war in this country must be hell. Oh my god, you have ships the size of freaking cities coming up at people. Oh yeah, the war animation. They're about to blast the crap out of each other. Look at that thing. Laser beams. If I saw that happening, why would you ever come in anything but a ship? Oh my god, that entire regiment just got deleted. They deleted an entire regiment. That was like thousands of people who just got turned into dust. Why do they even have foot soldiers? Maybe they only have the one. Maybe. This animation is insane. Oh, that's a war crime. This animation is crazy. Oh my god, that guy got hit in the face. There is so much happening right now. What is happening? Oh, that guy's dead as heck. Is Geneva clear is a thing in this universe? No, it is not. Because you're not supposed to use flaming weapons. Fire weapons are off limits. That, I guess, fun fact about that, that is actually extremely true. Like, you're not supposed to use, absolutely wild. Yeah, they're using flamethrowers in this world. Like, they clearly do not care. Oh, and the Albior is passing right overhead. Fire's off limits because it's cruel. Yes. Cruel, it's like, there's a cruelty clause in war. We are watching that.
Why? Why are they fighting?
Because they want to.
This isn't good. Both armies could be completely wiped out.
Yeah, we're above the Rugnica Plains. The Sephiroth tree below is already gone.
Oh, both armies are here?
This must be what my brother was trying to accomplish.
What do you mean?
He wanted to eradicate the people of the Outer Lands. He knew from the score about the war in the Rugnica Plains.
Should say it's more cruel than bullets. Well, and it's like it's because it's like the key in war in like the conventions is to stop unnecessary suffering in wartime. Granted, it also feels kind of like in the entire aspect of the Geneva Convention saying, here's the rules of engagement for war. I think maybe this is just, I don't know if this is a hot take, but it feels kind of like if you're gonna slap rules on war, are you expecting that wars are gonna happen after the first two? Like World War I and II happens, and you're saying, yeah, we think there might be more, so let's plan ahead for it. Like, and then they came up with ways to circumvent it by just using different weapons.
He eliminates the Shuri Hill tree, causing both armies to fall. It's quite efficient.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, Van read the score. He read the score and understood what's going to happen and uses it as the future to just manipulate it.
You've got to be kidding me. I don't know what his reasons are, but what he's doing is insane.
If they're fighting here, then Kimlaska's main force must be at Kaitsur. I'll make them cease hostilities.
I'm concerned about Engave as well. It's likely to be targeted as a strategic supply point. With
I'd rather have it than not
that
need
village
it.
is virtually defenseless.
I'd rather have it not needed than need to not have like a gun or a condom. True.
You mean
True.
it could be attacked and destroyed even before it falls? Jeez!
Let's split up. One team will check on Engave, and the other will call for a ceasefire at Kaitsur.
I should go to Engave. Discussions won't even start without someone from the Malkuth military.
And I'll go to Kaitsur.
Either one is fine with me. I have an idea.
What about you, Luke?
Oh god, I have to make choices? Oh god, what do I do? And I know that this is gonna decide what I get for certain things too. Going to work about, eat my butter chicken. Have fun, enjoy your butter chicken. Let's see, what do I even do? I'm guessing Kaitsur would be... Going to Kaitsur would probably be good. I'm not actually... Feels like I need to flip a coin or something. I'm gonna drink some water really quick. Feels like I need to... You do both sequences, just what you do first and having Luke for that group. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, so it's like the other one where I had to split up. I see. I'm gonna say Kaitsur.
I'll go to Kaitsur. I'm an heir to the throne after all. I might be able to help.
Okay. How should we organize the teams? Is there anyone you want to take with you?
We're gonna be... If I'm going to Kaitsur, and I have Natalia, so... I need Guy.
Of course you're taking me with you.
Take Guy with you, yes.
Okay, let's do everything we can.
Because if I have Natalia and Guy with me, then Tyr can be with Jade. That means that we have a healer on both teams. This is the more difficult one, in my opinion. I avoid all but like 1 to 2 battles. I see.
Come with me, Ion.
Okay.
First, let's drop Natalia's team off at Kaitsur. Then we'll head to Engave in the Albior.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Okay, so we'll do it this way. I think this one's more difficult because we have to split up our teams. I feel like the splitting of teams is where it gets hard because you not only have to work with characters you don't often get to work with, but also you have to put together strategies against enemies that are normally built for four characters with 3. I love that
General
muse.
Cecile!
Go on ahead. Luke von Fabra and Princess Natalia, you're
Good
alive.
luck, duck dodge, dive and dodging.
Yes. There's no longer any reason to fight. Call your troops back at once.
My deepest apologies, but I lack that authority.
Almondine.
Lieutenant General Almondine is in command of this operation.
Then take us to him.
Unfortunately, he's headed to Cassidonia to meet with Grand Maestro Mose.
God dang it, Mose.
Cassidonia? How can a commander leave the battlefield in the middle of a war?
We need recognition from the Order that this operation is justified retribution. He went there for the proceedings.
Oh, God.
I was under the impression that only the Phone Master could officially sanction aggression.
Order of Lorelei internal procedure is not my concern. I cannot answer requests for a cessation of hostilities until Lieutenant General Almondine returns.
But you have to. The battlefield is going to fall.
Fall?
It's going to be destroyed, just like Axariuth.
Are you saying Malkuth has a weapon that can do that?
No. That's not what it is, but it's dangerous.
I don't really understand, but unfortunately I lack the authority to pull the troops back.
Then let's go talk to Count Almondine. We'll take a ship to Cassidonia from Kaitsur, like last time.
We can't, Luke. Kimlaska's port at Cassidonia is on the Battle side. We were only able to use the Malkuth port that time because we weren't at war.
Her Highness is correct. The standard sea route between Kaitsur and Cassidonia is east across the Albert Sea. Traveling by sea is dangerous in wartime. I cannot permit Her Highness to board a ship.
General Cecile, preparations are complete.
Understood.
I like that. He's just like, yep, salute. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run away.
I'm keeping my troops waiting. I apologize, Your Highness, but I must be going. I'll inform the authorities at the Kaitsur port of your presence. Please await their escort.
Be careful.
What? Oh, yes. Thank you.
I appreciate that Cecile is just like...
If we're taken to Kaitsur, we won't be able to do anything.
Want to head to Cassidonia by land?
No way. Think. We'll have to run right through the battlefield.
But it means we'll be able to meet with Count Almondine.
I see.
Once he
I am
learns
now
we're
understanding.
alive, he should understand that this war is meaningless.
If Natalia's going, then I'm going to protect her.
I'm just your lowly servant, so I guess I'll have to go along with it.
We have to run.
I didn't mean for you to...
I'm just kidding, you idiot. Anyway, be careful, okay? If you two die, it defeats the entire purpose.
We have to just run.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Right, let's get going.
Feel bad for at war, Natalia. Damn it, Mose. I feel like Mose is being just kind of a jerk right now. He must have convinced Father to declare war and revenge for our disappearance. Mose kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. All part of Stu's plan, we couldn't even stop it. Yeah, I feel like Mose and Van really worked hard on this one. It's to inform Almondine that we're alive and convince him to stop the fighting. I don't know. Do you think Jade and the others will be okay in the middle of all this? I feel bad for Jade because Jade's just gonna be like, oh, come on. Probably have to go through the battlefield too. Yeah, there's a concern, but we have our own work to do. Okay, so we have to get another job, given we are the reason this war has started. Do we not first prepare ourselves as well as we can? Do we have any items? We won't be able to stop at Engave on the way. Okay, so do we have any items we can get? I'll make sure I get items first. There is nobody here. Can I use the bed? No. I see. You know, I just realized we got that specific... Oh wait, it would have been... Where is it? Battle Secor? It's under here. Nope. Where is specific? I got an item called specific, and I have no idea what it actually is. It said acquired specific, and I don't even know what that is. I wish I understood what specific is. Unless my brain misread it, and I'm driving myself nuts trying to figure out what I even acquired. I have no idea what's going on here. But we have a lot of items, so... Alright. Oh, save. Probably good and well that we save now while we have the chance. There we go. Time to go. Oh god. Run, 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 run. Oh, they spawn right in front of you too. They really do want to try and catch you with that. Ooh. We finally made it to a campsite. How much farther to Cassidonia? Still have a long way to go. Someone there? It's me. Hello, Frings. Indeed, the Kimlaskan army is deployed at this point. My troops reported seeing you. Can't imagine a general going out scouting on his own. Don't tell me you're trying to make use of Natalia in the conflict. Please don't misunderstand. Oh, thank goodness. In order to scout, I just want you to leave this battlefield. What do you mean? Things stay the way they are, we'll have to kill you because you're from Kimlaska. We're headed to Cassidonia to end the fighting. Men of the danger cannot turn back. You can't possibly make it. The fighting's only going to grow fiercer. Can't tell my troops to try to avoid attacking you. We know, we don't want to fight you either. We're trying our best to avoid fighting. I see. I'll try notifying those who understand the situation not to attack you. If it comes down to the battle, please don't hate my soldiers. So we came all the way here despite the danger. I feel bad for refusing. War continues. Everyone will die when the land falls. You can avoid fighting Malkuth. Nice of Frings to come by and tell us. I appreciate Frings for telling us about what's going on. Thank you, Frings. Okay, gotta keep running. We just gotta keep running. We're just running. Just gotta keep going. Don't worry about it. Oh god, it's another night. Finally made it to today's campsite. We succeeded in avoiding the Malkuth troops along the way. Hope we can continue like this. We're about halfway to Cassidonia now. Who's there? Oh, hi. Brigadier General Cecile. How'd you know we were here? My troops report seeing you. What are you doing in a place like this? I told you we're going to see Almondine in order to stop the conflict. Can't be serious. Right now you're still within our forces' area of control. Please return to Kaitzor. It's too dangerous. We can't. If the war continues, everyone will die. Our forces will not lose. That's not what we mean. The battlefield is in danger. I feel like this is one thing we don't ever often think about as a threat to the battlefield is the entire freaking continent you're on. The entire area just dropping out. Sorry to do this to you, but this is my duty. Let me at least assign you some protection, please. Alright, I appreciate your concern. We don't need a whole lot of troops, just draw attention. Oh, so starting tomorrow, you'll have one platoon accompany you from behind. Please be careful. We get a platoon. It is amazing that I've somehow gotten two different... I've gotten to two different campsites without having to actually fight in any situation. Oh god, keep running. This is what playing soccer does to a brain. Oh. Oh. No, 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 you can't stop me. I made it. I made it to here's today's campsite. We're almost to Cassidonia. Yes. Who's there? Oh, hello. Kimlaskan forces. Malkuth troops. Hey, stop, both of you. General Cecile, sheath your sword. This man will not harm us. This is Endgame, not Cassidonia, though. Oh, God! But... General Cecile. That General Cecile. Who are you? Brigadier General Aslan Frings. General Frings. Whether you listen, we're headed to Cassidonia to stop this war. Not gonna let you fight right in front of us. That's why I'm here. I want you to remove the Kimlaskan support that's following behind you. What are you saying? From here on is Malkuth-controlled territory. I came to ask permission to increase their escort. Cassidonia is where the X is on the map. Oh, God. Explain the situation to my troops in the area between here and Cassidonia. We cannot let Prince Natalia screw through alone, but if there are troops, we'll have no choice but to attack. Can't have to trust that. General Cecile, wait. General Frings is a trustworthy man. Comes down to it, we'll protect Natalia, don't worry. But, made up my mind. I see. I'm an idiot. I'll back down on behalf of Luke's words. Thank you. Return to your camps without fighting. The Malkuth troops won't attack us tomorrow. Doesn't mean we won't be we can be careless. Oh god. I did not realize I was going the wrong direction fully. There's a road leading to a bridge on around the same height as the X's. Oh god. No, game!
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you.
Yeah, wait, these are Oracle Knights. What the heck? We're gonna dip. We're gonna dip. I'm out of here. You Oracle Knights are not gonna stop me. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. Why are Oracle Knights attacking us? They've been ordered to prevent us from reaching Cassidonia. I see. The Oracle Knights are faster. Ah, I see, I see.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if you guard them.
At the very least with the Oracle Knights, it's kind of like, okay, this is fine. I will say, this game has done... I feel like this game and Stellaglow have done irreparable damage to me trusting authority figures. Like, I feel like a couple of games I've played have basically set me up with the mindset of, if I see an authority figure... Does Moses work? We can't be certain. The soldier may have made a decision on his own. If they're living according to score is the right thing to do. They stay here, they'll perish along with the falling land. It's hard to take. Damn it. Okay, run. I definitely feel like I screwed up here, where it's like, okay, I just didn't know where I was going. I feel like this is what I get, though, for not remembering where things are. Oh, God. I can run faster. You can't catch me. Oh, God. You can't catch me. You can't catch me, nerd. Nope. I see you trying, but you'll fail. Ah, can't cross bridges. I knew it. He's a vampire. He can't cross running water. I don't know why I know that, but it's because I've studied vampire lore before. I guess it's funny that some vampires can... There's, like, different rules for different vampires. Some vampires can't cross running rivers. Like, if it's running water, they can't cross it. It's really weird. I'm not sure why, though. Oh god. Oh my god, the constant stopping is just... It kind of gets me a little bit because it just means that I'm constantly having to stop. I do wonder though, if you fought every single Oracle Knight, how much stronger you'd be. Oh, I shouldn't have turned. That's crazy. I do wonder how much stronger I'd be if I did go through with that. Send them flying. Ow. Go back the other way. I'm gonna block. I'm gonna block. Oh, get him. God, I love the throw like that. It's so funny. Oh man. Oh god. Rotellro Bridge. Okay, and now where is... Can my brain just work for a moment? Casadonia. Where is Casadonia? Where am I? Truly, where am I? Oh god, what is that thing? Tataru Valley, no. Oh, it's a turtle. I got real confused. Why are the turtles attacking me like this? Can you don't? Let's send this turtle to the Stone Age. Once you reach the section, it's okay to fight him. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Ah! Send them flying. Ow. Can you don't? Stop it with your hit scan attack. Stop. Why? I do not like these turtles, I'm not gonna lie. These turtles do kind of specific? Ah, I see, okay. It cost me a fair bit to get him, but life bottle. Please pick up the boy, he is dead. I have to think. I definitely think I was making mistakes though by rushing him like that, but he is taking like no damage though. Ow. Oh, thank goodness. What was up with that turtle? What is up with these turtles? Why are they so aggro? To put it plainly, why are they so aggro? Luke learns Spirit Healer. What does that do and what does it mean? What do you mean by Spirit Healer? Let's battle 80 skills. What is a Spirit Healer? Spirit Healer. Increased amount of TV recovered after a battle. I see. Okay, good to know. Cooking. Pizza. Made something not too tasty. Gross pizza is served. Ah, lunchroom pizza. I see. Where am I? Oh god, game, stop lagging. Game, do not lag on me. Please. I don't have the brain cell to figure that out. I haven't seen a game lag like that. Am I going the right way? Good lordy, I do not know if I am even... Casadonia, here we are. Okay, thank goodness. Finally made it. We weren't able to avoid fighting after all, but it was much less than I imagined. Still feel bad. That fun fact, and this is one of the best cooks in the party. Loss of life is all the more reason we must persuade Count Almondine. Obtained Ifrit. Obtained specific. Obtained apple gel. I'm guessing that if you avoid fighting in totality, then it's fine. Hello. Welcome to Gabe, the grocer's Hamlet. The Hamlet's in danger right now. Gotta go talk to Rose. Oh, it's so weird to play as Tyr. Oh, Rose.
Colonel, is it true that the front line is moving north?
Oh god, here we go.
I think the defenses will hold a bit longer, but this village is in extreme danger.
Sorry, making noises.
What should we do? We can't evacuate to Grand Kokma. They've already activated the capital's defenses.
Yes, Grand Kokma becomes a fortress.
So
during
keeps
wartime.
avoiding fights, I see.
This entire continent is in danger. We should take refuge in Chesedonia.
Yes, the Order holds a strong influence there. It should be safe despite the fighting nearby.
That's a city of free merchants, so it should be safe.
Yes, I'm sure Aster will take them in.
But it would be impossible to take the entire population aboard the Albior, though having them cross the battlefield on foot is no safer.
Could you take just the children and the elderly on that what's it called?
I see.
The rest of us will stay here and surrender to the Kimlaskan army.
That's...
No, there is still the danger of the land falling.
Falling? Wait, you mean like Saint Binah and Xeriuth?
Oh god.
Unfortunately, yes.
Then we'll run to Chesedonia on foot. At least the bridge has been repaired.
Oh god, we're gonna lose so many civilians.
Let's do this. We'll leave the Albior to Noel. We will escort those who are walking. I'll speak with the Engave standing forces. If they could spare even one platoon to protect our rear.
Well, that's good. This might work, but kind of worrying. Elderly and children. Hope all the kids have grandparents to hang out
If
with.
she finishes transporting them earlier than expected, she'll return here. Though I wouldn't get my hopes up.
At least the Malkuth army lent us troops. We won't have to watch her back.
Well, I am curious how these scenes must play out when in Binah falls, a war breaks out. What's happening to the world? Dog! Aw, puppy. Buy. Do we have anything we can buy? Everything is sold out. Understood, thank you. Got our own problems, sorry. Do I need to do anything else before I leave? I don't think I do. I think I just leave, maybe? Yes, we're good. Okay, we are good. We're good. Oh god. Gotta run to Chesedonia. The bridge. To the bridge. Run. Run, Tyr. Oh god. Okay, we're at least gonna... We're running the absolute most insane Hail Mary. We'll just keep cooking. Here's today's campsite. Today went well, we didn't encounter any enemies. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. How far are we at this point? Not even halfway there. Excuse me, you were on board the Tartars, weren't you? I commanded the Tartars. Is something I could do for you? Is there a soldier by the name of Marco amongst the crew? Marco, he was the colonel's aide. Commander's aide, I had no idea he advanced that far. He's my son. And my wife's gonna be so proud when she hears. But what's he doing now? The way things are, do you think he could be sent out to the front line? I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your son was killed in battle during an enemy attack. Oh, I see. We're just gonna tell you. When? When did this happen? He was doing just fine when the Tartars came to Engave. It was after that. We were attacked by forces seeking to capture the Phone Master. Your son died an honorable death in combat. I'm sorry, if only I were stronger. I see. So Marco died protecting Phone Master Ion. Marco was born a score from the Order of Lorelei said to us, child will one day aid a great nobleman. He told us he needed to become a soldier. Stupid boy. No matter how admirable it may have been, how could he die before me? Colonel. Soldier, one grows accustomed to praise, criticism, and parents' tears. Don't worry about me. Aww. Please focus on getting the people of Engave safely to Chesedonia. Well, that's just sad. It's like, oh, by the way, your son's dead. I apologize for being the one to deliver the news, but, yes. Big sad. Ah. No, we're not dealing with that today. I did quite well the first time, thank you. We're not doing it again. We're finally halfway there. Hello. Excuse us, is there a healer? Perhaps some extra gels available over here? I'm a healer. Someone wounded? No, but I just hurt my foot. Thought I instructed the women to board the Albior. We told her that too, but Miriam said not to worry about her and to take someone else instead. She just wouldn't listen. Why'd you do something like that? It's alright, don't get me wrong, I don't intend to die here either, but I lost both my husband and my child already, so... Because of the war? Husband worked in the mines at Xeriuth. My son wanted to go visit him, but the city was destroyed right during the time my son was there. Sorry to hear that. Well, in that case, it's all the more important you'd survive, so you can live on their stead. Yes. Tyr, please heal her. Take him back to the line. I didn't know what to say to her. No point to need to expose the truth here and cause pointless unrest. An explanation is needed. We'll give one later once she's safely back in her home. She'll probably hate us. It can't be helped. I feel like this group feels the most melancholy to consider the roles of soldiers. I feel like fantasy worlds, especially with the way that soldiers end up in a lot of fantasies, I feel like there's a certain, as the mom of the kid that survived Xeriath only to die in the mud. Aww. Oh, I ran into a soldier too. God bless. Oh, I ran into a soldier. Man. Oh well, we'll just dip. It's fine. Aw, that was the kid who died in the mud? Aw. That's just upsetting. The kid who had to sink in. Alright, campsite Castadonia just ahead. My naivete led to injuries amongst the villagers, but we're almost there. Let's keep at it. That one was just me slipping. Thank you for yesterday. It's you. Thanks to you, Tyr. My foot's feeling better. I was able to walk today, no problem. You don't need to thank me. It's my duty as a healer. Remember the Oracle Knights, aren't you? Yes, I am. Aren't your parents worried about you? They're both dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. You must be lonely. No, I'm fine. Come on now. I lost my husband and son, and it felt like a hole opened up in my heart. Aw. Wonder when the score will finally tell us the war will end. The score is, regardless of the score, we must put an end to the fighting. The score says it'll continue for another 10 years, and that's what will happen. Even if the score says it'll continue for 10 years, I believe we have to put a stop to it. Never thought I'd hear someone from Doth say something so frightening. I do agree with you. I hope the war ends soon. Anyway, thank you, Tyr. Surprised to hear you say something like that. To be honest, I'm scared of leaving the score, but now that I know the truth, I'm more scared to depend on it. Yeah, I feel like the score at this point... I feel like at this point the score has caused almost more suffering than if no one knew it. Like, the idea that people have become so locked in by the very nature of fate that it feels much like... That guy spawned in just to stare at me? Interesting. Oh god. Why are these guys are fast? Me alone. Me alone. I wanna go. Oh, I just wanna get out of here. Almost there. Almost there. Oh god. Please no. It's like Zelda. It's like a Legend of Zelda 2 when the enemies spawn in randomly and you're just hoping to dodge them. Oh my god. Just hoping you don't get cooked. We didn't lose a single villager, though a few did trip and injure themselves. I'm actually surprised we didn't lose anybody. We did good. Thank you all so much. We've all made it all here safely. Here's a token of our thanks. Obtained hourglass, magical pouch, ether slash, life bottle. Can't thank you enough. You have our deepest gratitude. Thanks for all your hard work. Good work, everyone. You did well. You deserve the credit, Colonel. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, let's enter the city. Okay, we did good.
Hey!
So now the group's back together.
Luke, what are you doing here? What happened with the truce?
The Commander-in-Chief, Count Almandine, is supposed to have come here to meet with Mose. We came looking for him.
And that's why you crossed the battlefield? That was a dangerous decision.
Yes.
What about you? I thought you escaped to Grand Kokma.
Grand Kokma is a fortress. It became impossible to enter from the outside.
Okay, so for all the equipment you have for selling, sell them now. I see.
So that's why you came to Castadonia.
Have you spoken with Count Almandine yet?
I see.
We're about to.
Let's hurry.
For all the equipment I have for selling, sell them now. I see. Alright, team, back to normal. Okay, so I need to find all of the merchants and sell everything. Excuse me? Okay. So I need to sell everything. Steel sword. Oh, God. Let's see, so... Steal these. Sell these, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell... Wait. Sell this. Ether slash, keep that. Wait, let me make sure. Let me make sure. Okay, yes. Sell these. Sell these. Sell this. Sell E. I have to sell everything. Battle suit. I'm gonna get rid of the battle suit because I'm not gonna use it. It won't work for anybody I want to use it for. Battle Guard, or Silver Guard we do need to keep. Okay, Battle Guard. I need to keep that. Silver Cloak, or keep that. Okay, get rid of these. Herba Derba, sell some stuff. Unlocks the base art POW hammer. What? Laurel. Prevents all magical ailments. Very tempting to sell right now, but we'll wait on that. Periodically, let's see, stun bracelet. We can get rid of the stun bracelet. I'm gonna get rid of one of the dark seals because I haven't been using any, but I'll get rid of one. Profiting from war. I kind of have to, unfortunately. Magic Mist. Rebirth Doll. Gonna sell that. Very, very based. Sell the sketchy chicken. Sell shrimp. Sell... nothing else. We're good. Sell the fish bones. Sell the clothing fragments. Sell the red pigment, and that should do it. 400,000 gold. Okay, equip. I do need to double check some equipment stuff really quick while I have the ability. Let's see, Battle Guard. We do need to buy new accessories if we can, but we probably aren't going to buy them here. Welcome to monies. I have acquired money. I now have all of monies. Sell. Oh, I forgot to equip Ether Slash. Let me equip that. There we go. Sell. Self bow and these. Yeah, we'll sell these. We have money. Probably gonna have to wait a while before buying things currently. Yeah, because it seems like buying stuff is ill-advised. Thanks to the war, business is horrible these days. Grocer. Okay. We did sell basically everything and acquired excessive money. So we're doing real good. Gastonia is in a state of Cold War. We can't afford to injure civilians after all. Okay. I need to go to the Kim Loskin side. Which I need to remember how to get to the Kim Loskin side, which I think it's this way. I genuinely forgot, but I will do my... Oh, there he is.
Count Almondine, what is the meaning of this?
Princess Natalia?
I presume you received a message from Emperor Peony IX, stating that the news of my death was an error.
His Majesty believed that message to be a Malkuth scheme.
Indeed. I should have returned to the castle sooner. But you have now witnessed that there is no justification for this war.
Probably gonna have to wait a while, yeah, still.
Count Almondine, it's me, Luke.
You're alive!
I'm the one who caused the destruction of Axariuth. The blame should be placed on me alone, Luke von Fabra.
If this war is one born of misunderstanding, then it must be corrected at once.
And the battlefield on the Rugnica Plains could fall and be destroyed just like Axariuth.
Now cease this conflict and open the border immediately.
Wait. There is no need to obey the orders of a false princess.
How dare you! Even a Grand Maestro cannot speak of me in such a manner. To insult me is to insult the kingdom of Kimlaska Landvaldir.
For some time, I have received the sorrowful confessions of a certain pious believer. It appears the daughter that he fathered with an attendant to the queen was substituted for Her Highness the Princess.
That's a lie!
No, it's not. Look at her eyes, her hair. From time immemorial, the royal family of Landvaldir has had red hair and green eyes. But this woman's hair is gold, and the late queen had hair as black as night.
Mose, I don't think you understand how genetics work.
I've informed His Majesty about this matter as well. If you go to Batical, His Majesty will punish you for conspiring against the kingdom.
That's impossible. That can't be true.
False princess title. Jeez, man.
Count, shouldn't you be returning to the battlefield?
Yes.
Hey, wait! The battlefield is going to collapse!
What's your point? As long as the war occurs, the score will be fulfilled. Why are those people in Yulia City worrying about a little collapsing land?
Grand Maestro Mose, that's horrible.
It's your brother who's doing the unthinkable. Now, Phone Master Ion, do you still intend to demand a cessation of hostilities?
No, I wish to return to Doth for the moment.
Ion, are you serious?
Ion, what the heck is wrong with you?
The Commandant will make you open the Sephiroth seal so he can destroy the trees.
I won't allow that. Having any more of the Outer Lands collapse would be a problem.
And if he comes by force?
If that happens, then you'll come back to rescue me, Anis.
Ion, why are you...
What?
Cantor Anis Tatlin, I hereby relieve you of your position as Phone Master Guardian.
Wait a minute. Ion, don't do this!
Ion, what are you doing?
Stay with Luke at all times, protect him, and report everything you hear to me.
Former attendant title? What is wrong with this man?
Please take good care of Anis for me.
I don't think I understand why you're doing this, Ion.
Let us go to Doth.
Yes, Phone Master.
What does Ion think he's doing?
Leaving Anis here means he intends to come back. Right now, more importantly...
If you're worried about me, I'm fine. We should go to Batical. The only one who can stop the Kimloskan army now is His Majesty, the King.
Then we'll need to find a way to cross the border.
The border runs through this city. There must be a place we can slip through.
I feel like this is like the most... This sucks.
Luke, don't take your eyes off Natalia. I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
I mean, Natalia just got told that she is not even Natalia's secret. Wonder if Natalia really is a princess after all. But Anis, really? Whether she is or not, she's still one of us. Well, Guy, it's very nice of you to say. Problem knows what she herself thinks. Yeah, this got heavy. I'm worried. Yeah, when I found out it wasn't the real Luke, I got really depressed. Yeah, that Mo is true, not he'll pay for this. I feel like... I know this is bad of me, but I'm kind of just thinking, why didn't anybody just, like, throw something at him? Cold it may seem, we need to focus on stopping the war right now. I'm just thinking critically, you know, I feel like Natalia really could have... Maybe this is bad of me. And maybe Mose has magic or something, you know, that he could have stopped it with. But I'm surprised, but I'm sad that Natalia didn't just have the galaxy brain thought of, what if I just shoot him right now? Either force his hand and make him use magic or do some crazy nonsense, or... Let me go through there. If you want to go through it, tell me the password. What? What's your problem? Problem schmoblem. If you don't know the password, you don't pass. What?
Wanna buy the password?
Hey, it's you!
Oh god, these guys?
Oh my! If it isn't you kids again.
I forgot about these guys, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't believe you guys. First you kidnap Ion, and now you're conning people here? What's wrong with you?
What can I say? We love money.
So do I, but still.
Anis. Okay, Darkwings. Just how much are you asking?
There's 6 of you, so...
Don't forget me!
There's 7 of you, so it'll be 7,000 gold.
Oh, 7,000? That's it?
I don't believe this.
You idiot! Your big mouth just cost us another 1,000 gold.
He's just choking him.
Well, you gonna pay or not?
I mean, it's 7,000 gold.
All right.
You're going to pay? You can't! That's such a waste!
Anis, I have 400,000 gold. Shut up.
If you pay, they'll just keep doing this to other people.
Of course, it's business.
I heard the Darkwings only stole for good causes. But I guess you're just thugs. Disgusting.
Oh, no, no, no. That won't do. How dare you call us thugs?
Well, you clearly are. The only victims here are the poor.
Ah.
We only make the rich pay the toll.
Guy, they're just poor, misguided noble thieves who've mistaken the people they ought to be taking money from. Let's just pay them and be on our way.
What did you say?
Am I wrong? We only want to cross the border to stop the war. Letting us through will put a damper on your business, right?
Fine. I'll let you talk me into it. You can pass. But not a word to anyone else.
Are you sure?
Luke, they said it's okay, so it's okay. There's nothing cheaper than free.
Okay. Just okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Those Darkwings are at it again. I feel like the Darkwings have just like letting criminal activity go. We have more important things to do. I feel like ruffians feed out the horrors of war. I cannot forgive them. Call them ruffians. Absolutely not. And stupid noble thieves, get out of my face. That's supposed to be me. Idiots are idiots, but so they can't help being idiotic. Ah, foolish fools who are foolishly fooling around. Annis, you're adding your feelings show. Oops. In any case, people like them will do anything to make a living. It's just one more casualty of war. I feel like the Darkwings are kind of a character set that kind of got put to the wayside. I've been bringing up Skies of Arcadia a lot, but I noticed now that the comparisons are similar in that there's a number of RPGs in this era from like 2002 to I think about 2007, where if you don't follow certain threads all the way through, some characters get kind of left on the wayside. I guess, if that makes sense. How much would it cost to buy weapons? Wow. Man. Oh, they are out of everything. So this is where business is business. I see. Thank you. I will say, Mose really does sound like Jafar sometimes when he's talking. I don't know why, though. Hello, sir. We got trouble. The Zao ruins are... What? I understood. We'll seal the exit. We can't get through here now. Let's go see Aster. So we have to go talk to Astor. Let's see. Where is Aster? Oh, here he is. The Darkwings are an interesting group once you dig into side quests involving them. That's kind of what I figured. I make the comparison to Skies of Arcadia because there's a couple of characters that you only really get to talk to and find out about if you do their side quests, and I know I missed one. Aster's in his chamber. I know I missed one in specific. I'm trying to remember which character it was. I know I missed the Reaper. There was a character called the Reaper in that game that I just whiffed on entirely finding them. But so, I think RPGs in this era kind of had a running trend of side quests that were missable because you kind of needed to learn the game and all of its idiosyncrasies. Because you kind of had to learn where everything was in every section. So it kind of becomes necessary to play. If you're going to get everything out of a game like this, you kind of have to, either you have to do multiple playthroughs or you have to kind of decide like, okay, yeah, if I miss something, it's okay. Which is a hard thing to do.
Princess Natalia! There were rumors, all kinds of rumors that you'd both been killed.
Nope.
I'm so happy to see you again.
We have a favor to ask you.
Relax. Phone Master Ion has already requested we take in
Two Tales games I have finished are both like that. Side quests missable up the wazoo. Yeah, and I think it's something of a, I like to call it a genetic trait of the Tales of series. In that case, if the two that have that, it might be something that's diegetic to the series that side quests, like the story is always moving forward, and missing things is just kind of part of it.
Good.
We're in your debt. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Wonder how they got him to laugh like that.
By the way, did something happen in the Zao Desert?
News certainly travels fast. We have a bit of a problem. Earthquakes have split the Zao Desert and Hispanian Peninsula, and this area has begun to sink.
That sounds like...
Cassidonia is falling.
Hello, sir.
Update, sir. The Kimlaskan army reached Engave at 11:32.
So, the people of Engave were fated to be in danger no matter what. Is that how it is?
I wonder if Noel made it in time.
Thank you. Continue to observe the situation.
Oh, this is upsetting.
I believe I heard you say that Cassidonia is going to fall?
The same thing that happened to Axariuth and St. Binah is happening here.
Citizens of both nations live here. There's nowhere for them to run in the middle of this war.
Does this mean there's a passage ring in this area that Van shut down?
That would be the Zao ruins where Ion was taken.
Damn it, what do we do? Maybe if we revive the Sephiroth tree right away.
No, Teodoro said that was impossible. However...
Colonel, do you have an idea?
Well, even if we can't revive the tree, the Sephiroth flow should still be rising. If we use that power, I wonder if we could lower the land slowly, like an elevator.
Can we make the passage ring do that?
That, I don't know.
Let's go take a look. As it stands, we're just waiting for it to fall.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
There may be a way to prevent Casedonia's destruction.
What is it?
Well...
We have to explain to him how this works.
The Cliff-Oth. That's a difficult story to believe. Still, we have little choice but to trust in you all at this point. Allow me to take care of informing the residents. Please, save Casedonia.
I appreciate that Astor...
Right. Let's get going for the Zao ruins.
I appreciate that Astor, even though he's a bit of a weirdo, I appreciate that he really does care about his city. So that's good.
Natalia.
What? Oh, right. We're going now?
Hey, cheer up, okay? We still don't even know if what Mose said is true.
Right. I know that. I'm fine.
Natalia's entire life has been her knowing she's a noble, so being told, hey, you're not royalty. I'll see you later. Van, what are you trying to do? I feel like at this point Van's just like full nihility, just, you know what? Just get rid of everything. Not just bad because don't do a purpose could there possibly be in that? Feels like Van is just trying to get rid of everybody on the surface at once. You don't know what Van's up to either, but for the moment, let's follow Jade's suggestion. It does feel like Van's just trying to dunk everybody into the miasma. Nowhere else to run, so it's that or nothing. Yeah, if Casedonia falls, we could get caught up in it. Noelle isn't back either. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, we haven't actually seen Noelle the whole time, so kind of worried that we're not going to get our ship back until we need it. Then again, I guess with the Tales of series, it feels similar to Persona, and Persona has a more concrete form of this, where time always keeps moving to the future, so you're straight up not allowed to even consider going backwards. And this definitely feels similar, where as you move forward through the story, you kind of just have to understand that time will always slip forward. Can I go this way?
Astor has informed us of the situation. Please take care.
I appreciate this, man. What the Ash?
Hey, Replica, can you hear me? Come to the oasis in the desert. We need to talk. The oasis? Yes, hurry up.
Thank you. Thank you for the phone call. It's a migraine.
So one of those headaches again? You can hear Ash's voice, can't you?
Yeah. I'm his replica.
Ash? What did he say?
What? He said to go to the oasis and that he had something to talk about.
I wonder if Van is behind it.
I don't think so. It's unlikely he's on Van's side at this point.
I'd feel worried if he was still on Van's side.
Let's go to the oasis. We should still have time to operate the Sephiroth even after hearing Ash out.
As long as Ash doesn't force us into a boss fight or something. Fingers crossed. Let's go find out. Ash's message. Ash. There's something behind that message. You'd better be careful. Oh, it's ladies talk. What's going on with us? But he isn't our enemy. I wouldn't exactly call him an ally either. Last time he didn't even tell us what he was up to. Oh, hey, Drifter. How's it going today? Yeah, second is... Man, it's already 10 o'clock and second hasn't been touched yet. Only that he had something he wanted to investigate. Happy affiliate anniversary? Yeah! Somehow I've been affiliate for a full year. It's kind of weird. Until we know exactly what his relationship is with Van, we should remain cautious. How's it going today? Today's a good one. We've gotten a lot done today. Yeah, old man. Oh man, I was just making jokes about my back earlier too. It's just like slightly old. Not even really old, I just feel old. There it is. We gotta go to the oasis. Oh god! I'm getting older. How old are you again? 26. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the most confusing thing for me to be able to be like, yeah, I'm still in my mid-20s, so geez. I'm like 31. I feel like I will say, I do feel like I do feel like at times it is the way I speak that makes me feel old, makes me feel and sound older, but at the end of the day, it is, for me, it's very funny when I consider that I only feel older because of like mental stuff. It's physically I still feel okay. Where's Ash? Ash? In here? Is he just waiting in the grocer? Ash? No. Excuse me. Water is blessed by the springs of Lorelei. Yeah, sure. Lorelei bless you. Nice. Oh, you're going to Batical? Go south of here. Okay. Oh, hey. I'm gonna go save really quick. You're standing there like you're staring at the water and thinking about life and the mysteries of life. So I'm gonna back that up a little bit. I'm gonna back it up a little. Hello, Ash. How are you doing? It's been a bit.
It's about time you got here.
It took me like 5 minutes.
What do you want? Has anything strange happened? Like your mind being mixed with someone else's? Huh? What are you talking about? Nothing weird happens other than when you connect with me. I see.
Ash, has something happened? Are you ill?
I like that guy looks so freaking mad. Look at Guy.
No.
What is this face? What is this face? What is this?
Is that all you had to say?
Engave has begun to fall. The battlefield will likely fall soon after.
No.
At this rate, everyone on the battlefield will die.
Damn it, you will too if you stay here, you idiot.
I'm well aware of that. But we intend to use the Sephiroth stream to safely lower Cassidonia.
Can you do that?
Who knows?
I can never tell what's going on in that head of yours. If what Natalia just said is true, then can't you lower the battlefield as well?
We may not make it to Shuri Hill in time.
You will. The Sephiroth are connected inside the planet. Naturally, the passage rings are connected as well. Once the rings are activated, you can remotely control one ring from another.
Oh, interesting.
So if we activate the Zao Ruins passage ring, we'll be able to control the Shuri Hill ring as well?
That's what Van said.
Ash, where are you going?
Feel like also this is where I'm curious what Ash is going on here.
Find out what Van's up to. We need to know what area he plans to drop next. Well, if you fail, I'll just die here along with everyone else.
I promise we'll lower it safely. I'll swear to it.
What, you want a pinky swear? Don't be absurd.
Ash?
There are no guarantees in this world. That's why, before, I'm going now. You all should too.
Ash is a jerk, man. Alright, well, time to go to the Zao Ruins again. Well, now. What was that all about? What did Ash want anyway? He just said his thing is and left. He really could have just sent that through the headset, isn't it? Just when we finally met again. Mysterious as usual. Yep, this guy seems awful. His purpose may be unclear, but he has provided us with some valuable information. Did he? Let's say the content and the nature of the passage rings. I guess that's kind of the important thing, is we can control the rings. I am curious where Van has... I feel like this whole thing that Van has been absent this whole time is very strange. It may just make things more complicated. I'm very curious what on earth is happening with Van right now. It kind of feels like Van is just this mysterious figure now. Like he's no longer part of the story in the same way anymore. It kind of feels like he's exited the story in a strange way. Where it's like he's just kind of doing things. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know how best to describe it. It feels like he's constantly acting on the story, but the way that he exists as a character has kind of shifted. Because it kind of feels like his personality has moved away.
The difference is so obvious.
And I'm not really sure where his... I'm really curious if when we see him again, if he'll even be the same person. Zao Ruins again. Never thought we'd come to a place like this twice. Recent as it was, so many things have changed. Since the last time we came. Yeah, we leveled up like 30 times. For one, Van wasn't our enemy at the time. Van is more hands-off after using Luke. It definitely feels like, oh yeah, I used Luke and then that was it. We just kind of weren't sure of your true self either, Annis. Oh, come on, I'm still the same cute little Annis I always was. Oh, what the heck is wrong with this? What is wrong with you? You know what? I feel like I have a better idea. Let's see, ban. What I will do is grab this. I see. So they're using different links, but not the same phrase. I see. Let me handle that. Settings, channel moderation, block terms, keep viewers. Add. There we go. That should work. That should definitely work this time. Okay. Well, I hope nobody ever has to say the phrase cheap viewers, because that'll just be blocked forever now. I don't think that's really a phrase anybody ever says. But also, what is even the meaning of that? Like, what sort of...
Passage ring.
Can I just say, though, that is probably,
There's
like...
not an ounce of concern in her body.
Can I just say, though, that anybody... Like, I feel like... What would you even gain from buying something like that? It's like, yes, you paid money for somebody to give you fake... It's like fake engagement. It's like, what does that even mean? You're not even getting to real people. You're just talking with... You're just having robots engage to, like, a system. It's not even...
She's fine. I'm more worried about whether we can really trust what Ash told us.
Are you saying you don't?
No. Just that I'm concerned it may be a trap.
I mean, fair?
Yes, that's certainly a possibility we can't dismiss.
Given the nature of the passage ring,
It's for people to reach affiliate fast. I guess it's funny because just because you reach affiliate, like, you reach Twitch affiliate, it's like, you still have to, it's not like it really, it doesn't mean that you're going to get, like, suddenly get, like, more people and gain a genuine following by just having robots watch your stream. And it's like, I feel like people really can tell if you have like 30 viewers on a stream and nobody speaks. It's like, yeah, we know you're botting. That's not really like a, and it feels like a strange thing to do because it feels like the kind of thing where somebody who really, it's a philosophical aspect of, well, I want a shortcut. I want to get to the good part early. It's interesting because in storytelling, you see this all the time with like bad guys, where instead of training and getting stronger to get to that peak, they cheat. They take shortcuts. They bargain for power. They do things that, yeah, it sells off pieces of your soul. It sells off yourself because it's like, oh, but it'll fill the vanity. And it's like, no, if you have vanity in your soul, it's a singularity. It never is fill. Man thinks he's an isekai with the cheat skill. Yeah, it's like, I remember when I was first starting streaming and I was like, learning, I was watching streamers of my same size, and I'm checking into these and I'm like, okay, what are people doing here? And I'm finding these streamers who are like, who are rampantly botting, and it's like, what do you even gain from this? There's nothing, they're not talking, they're not saying anything, they're not making entertainment, and I'm like looking at their stuff and I'm like, this isn't even good stream. And there's thousands of people like this. And it's just like, it's amazing to think that they think it's some magic pen that'll just write their future in gold.
It's just as certain that Ash gave us that information to further his own ends.
It just feels like the kind of thing where it doesn't make sense, frankly. It's the kind of thing that doesn't really add up when I consider the nature of this platform. It also feels weird when you have streams that are, it's like there's no, it feels like the kind of thing that only comes when someone isn't self-aware enough to know their hook. It's like, I'm a game designer and I know that, okay, well, I can talk about game design while I'm streaming, and that works pretty well for me. But it's one of those things where, well, I'm aware enough that these sorts of things work, but
Right now, let's focus on lowering the Outer Lands safely.
Still very strange. Very strange to me, personally.
Besides, I can't imagine Ash is trying to destroy the Outer Lands.
True. Things will only get worse the longer we wait.
All this talking and we're just like...
What are you waiting for? Let's go take care of this.
Annis might have the right idea.
Now we just gotta sprint to the bottom. Whee! Time to run. It is interesting to see the levels again. You know, seeing these levels again and seeing them in the context of being way further ahead in the story. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be very quick.
I'll destroy you. Tiger!
Yep. Oops. That one felt like we just kind of slapped them. Poor bats. I don't know if they deserve that one. It is nice to hear the music again, though. It's been a while since we've been here. Hello. But I think it's the kind of thing that... It's kind of interesting when I consider storytelling and how many examples we have in fiction where characters, they go through their journeys to grow and be stronger, and you see that they don't take shortcuts. They do the work. After this revisit is done, you can go back to Castadonia, talk to a guy near the inn on the Malkuth side. I see. I'm gonna need to take a gander. Let's see, so it's this way? I think it's this way? I will say it's been a while since we've been here, so I'm very much a little bit lost, to be entirely honest. Nope, wrong way. I have to remember. Ow, my neck. Ow. I will say today we were really productive, so I'm very happy that we were able to get a lot done today. I feel like the last couple of streams with RPGs we've been very productive, you know, moving things forward. So it's really interesting seeing. I do worry that Persona 3, I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm going to be anxious as all heck about what I get done.
Man, we're all messed up. Here they come.
Because I think the thing that worries me is that, like, this game I don't feel too bad, because I think with what we've gotten done, in terms of what we've gotten done, I feel pretty solid. And I feel ready for the game as we go forward, but Persona 3, it's like I have so many things I need to finish up before the end of the game. And it's mainly just because of how my time was spent. Oh, 3DS version? That is the version we are playing. How's it going today, Silver? I do play the 3DS version. It's rather different. It's going. That's good. As long as things keep moving forward, that's kind of the... I feel like that's the best place we can be. Oh, I should save. I feel like at some point I need to get 1 or 2 more retro consoles so I can play more things on their original hardware, but... Can you just full screen the top for this game? Sort of. I like to keep the... I do like to keep this up because there is information on the bottom. I guess theoretically I could. I could probably theoretically just use that. Oh, right, the bottom screen also has the map. Oops. Yeah, the bottom screen has the world map when we're traveling overhead. That is right. Because it does give us the map screen. That's kind of cool. I do like the map screen. At least they did add some things to this game that feel like you don't need maps where we're going. I kind of do, because I am lost. I will say, I kind of need the map because I am horrendously lost half the time. It's kind of a wonder at all times that I even know where I'm currently standing. It is kind of amazing that my brain even functions at times. You gotta run down. Are you familiar with this game, Silver? Like, you said the 3DS version, so I'm guessing you played the original? I feel like the Tales of series is one that I feel like I definitely would have played when I was growing up. ODaM gets very lost, and I gotta help as the backseater of this. I played both. Ah, I see. So I don't really know if, I guess the thing is, Cloudy, is if it doesn't feel like backseating, because backseating implies that you're just yelling directions from the back. It feels more like you're in the passenger seat with them, with like the phone, you know, like you have the GPS and you're like, okay, you just got to take this turn here. And I'm already like, I missed the exit three exits ago. Yeah, it's like, go to the right. Yeah, it's like, I feel like there's a genuine difference between passenger seat and backseat. Like, backseat feels like it's one of those, I feel like backseat is when somebody is just like kind of peanut gallery. They're just kind of yelling things from the back and just like, yeah, you go do the thing I'm telling you. And it's like, it's different when somebody goes, oh yeah, when you're at this point, you might want to go here because this is, you know, you tried any of the other characters. I have not played as any of the other characters too much. Mainly because they have a lot of moves, and I've been kind of liking playing as Luke.
The bridge is shaking.
Not just the bridge. This entire underground city is shaking.
I think some of that's just because I don't have the brain power to use all of them.
It's faint, but I can feel phonic arts being used.
I don't feel anything.
Is it a trap? Or...
an enemy?
Even if it is, we don't have a choice. We have to keep going.
I haven't get people who try to direct me how to play SMT in personal games, and I'm like, I've been playing JRPGs all my life. I think I can handle it.
I never would have expected you to say something like that.
Shut up.
I sure hope this bridge is still here when we come back.
I feel like for me, it's one of those things where I appreciate information, where I guess I appreciate information when it comes to things that are not something I could have sussed out. I think stuff like Persona 3's the way that social links worked, where if it says, you know, like, oh, you can't, like, I don't feel like I could progress this, I can't make this bond any stronger right now. If someone didn't tell me that, oh, that's just a weird verbiage thing, you can go with them and you'll, you know, raise the level anyway a little bit. You'll raise the points. It's like, if someone didn't tell me that earlier in the streams, I probably would have missed way more than I did, because I missed a fair bit. And I feel like that kind of information is nice. But if somebody's like, I feel like for me, it's when somebody's like, you should be blocking, you should be parrying, you should be blah. It's like, if someone's trying to make a command on playstyle, I find it frustrating. If somebody says, oh, I think you missed something, like, there was something on screen. Like, if somebody sees something on screen that I've talked about or mentioned, and someone says, I think you missed it, and someone catches me, I appreciate it. Because that's like, that's just the benefit of having extra eyes on the screen, you know what I mean?
Don't say things like that.
But I think my frustration is when somebody's telling me how to play the game. I don't mind if somebody assists, you know, like, gives me a genuine little, like, oh, hey, I think... It's specifically, though, if it's...
What the hell? An earthquake?
No, this is...
Look out!
I'm gonna guess dist.
Here it comes.
It's probably dist. I'm gonna guess it's dist. I don't know anyone else who'd be this stupid.
So you want to fight?
Why? I don't know why, but seeing Luke in the air hanging like this is very funny. He's just in the air. Oops. It was this button. That's right. Ow. Come here, you. Come here, you nerd. Hit him. You should pet it. He does look kind of cool. He kind of looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Oh, thank God, we got the Lightning Tiger Blade. Ah, that one fossil archetype. Yeah, it's the fossil monster. Yeah, the fossil monsters. Skull, like the Skull King fusions. Oh, my boy is cooking right now. This boy is getting juggled, though. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, God. I have to block. I blocked for once. God, I'm dying. I'm dying, Howard. You know what is probably one thing that I have found is... Oh God. Brain is working. I have to fight. Have to fight. Oh God, he poisons everybody? Oh. Holy crap. He got another over limit? What the heck? Item, me. I will use a poison bottle on myself so that I don't die. We'll survive. We'll be fine. Items. Okay. Do we have anything that... Oh, wait. We have specific. Aha. Ah! Oh, thank goodness I did that. Oh, we won.
We're not playing around either.
Hey, that went pretty good. I'll take it. We did good. Did good. That was tough. What is this thing? Who summons T-Rex brain?
What is this thing?
It may be a monster from the Dawn Age. I've seen it before in a book in Yulia City.
Okay, Tyr, you're gonna have to contextualize this a lot. What do you mean this is a monster from the Dawn Age? What do you mean there's a monster that was built like
But I
this?
didn't think they were supposed to be this aggressive.
The Oracle's god generals were here before. Perhaps they agitated it.
It may just have been guarding the ruins.
Who cares? Let's just pray nothing else like this comes jumping out at us.
I agree.
Sound to read your...
Now, shall we be going?
Should read your history books. I feel like at this point it's just like how... What on earth is going on in this world where... Oh, Jade, there we go. Hourglass. What does the hourglass do again? Temporarily freezes enemy during battle. I see. I didn't actually know that was a thing. Well, we have it, so that's good. Okay, cooking. Let's have Anis cook, and we'll do pizza. There we go. Very molto bene. Let's see. Heal. 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 Very good. Inside we go. Ooh. That's probably the scariest monster I've ever seen, though, that could exist in a history book. Oh. Not dealing with that. We're just gonna dip. Places to be. That one I ran into like a fool.
All right, let's go.
I was thinking though during that fight, one thing I have been trying to do in my novels, like in my book when I'm writing fiction, like I think Greenwalker is probably my best example right now of it. I'm doing it right now in in Greenwalker's sequel. That's the book I'm writing right now. I'm writing the sequel to a book.
I thought it'd be cute.
I love that she says fluffy. She's adorable. But one thing I've found is that trying to novelize, trying to write in English, something that would be really easy to describe in a video game is insanely hard. If that makes sense, right? Like trying to describe a fight, like take a fight from this game or Persona, or I would say just any game. Try to write it down in a book, right? Like, how do you write this? How do you pen these fight scenes? It kind of also this exercise also lends itself well when we're talking about stuff like anime adaptations, right? I think the anime adaptations of Persona also show this off very well. Like, how do you turn into a compact story these specific types of story beats, like these battles? And how do you show them in ways that carry some of the impact from the game without the agency of the player behind it, right? And that can be surprisingly hard. I've gotten pretty good at it, I think, because whenever I write fight scenes in my stories, which I write an ungodly number of fight scenes, I really like writing fight scenes because I think they're fun. Because fight scenes, you can really show off more of a character in a fight scene than in dialogue alone, I think. Because dialogue, you can tell, you can give character, and there's a lot of things you can do with dialogue. But I feel like with fight scenes, it shows more of the personality, I think. Because actions allow words to carry more than their own definitions, right? Sounds weird when I put it like that, but it's kind of like when you see the attack types that a character has in a video game, you know, like you see Luke's fighting style. It's sort of like, what sort of things do they focus on? What sort of abilities do they prioritize, right? And when you consider that sort of thing, it really tells you more about the person. You know, it's like, okay, when we look at Jade's abilities, oh, he knows how to use a weapon, and he uses magic. And it's like, oh yeah, this makes logical sense given his person, but it also shows, personality-wise, the kind of meticulous, crafty person he is. Because a lot of his attacks have... A lot of his magic comes from weird angles, right? Like, his water attack comes from straight above, his ground attack comes from straight under, but then his fire and like, base energy attacks are these weird ones that just arrive out of you.
Wow, this place is huge.
And I think... I mean, even looking at character, like, just the difference between what Tyr and Jade do for their magic, and also in their casting stances and their weapon choices alongside, and the ways they carry themselves. It's like, oh, you can learn a lot about a person through that.
What is it, Luke?
I just can't believe we've been living on top of these things.
I think it's also one of those things where you see strategically what characters will prioritize, you know? I think that's why I'm going to mention it again. That's why JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the fight scenes are so fun to read or watch, because it's like, okay, this is a character who they have to craft their way out of a fight. They can't just punch out of it. Even if it seems like, oh yeah, Jotaro punches the crap out of everybody with his stand, and Star Platinum's crazy, but it's like, no, he has to open up his opponent so that they can be punched. And getting that opening is where the cognitive side of the fight is, and in a lot of ways, it's fun to see fights like that. There's a movie, the name is lost on me right now. There's a movie where these two characters, it's a kung fu movie, and it's a fight between Jet Li and Donnie Yen. And that might help people find the fight on YouTube. Yeah, I've watched it on YouTube first. And it was this fight where they're like, we did the battle within our minds. And it shows the two of them fighting. They have this huge fight scene going on, and they use all these crazy techniques and
but it's true.
Wild moves.
People can't see anything that's not right in front of them.
Actually, Tyr, that's what words are for, because subtext lets you see more than the person in front of you.
But curiosity can at times reveal things that were better left unknown.
And that's a Lovecraft story.
Just like with the Outer Lands.
Nevertheless, we cannot run now that we have seen the truth.
Let's go. The collapse won't wait for us.
But I think it's fun to see those sorts of things in fiction, because you can really... I'm gonna stretch and hydrate and keep yapping, but it's really cool to kind of think about those sorts of things when you're reading or writing, or when you're watching a show. It's like, what does this fight scene tell us about this character, right? You know, I'm thinking about, like, I remember watching The Punisher with a buddy of mine good couple of years ago, and I remember watching, there's a fight scene in a gym, and it's like, when you look at how, you know, John Bernthal does a great job of carrying it, but I think the way that you see the Punisher being portrayed, it's like, oh, this is a guy who's scrappy, you know, he uses, like, the weights as weapons, he uses the environment, and he has to apply strengths that aren't just physical. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. But it's really interesting when you look at fights that are just physicality. You know, there's no intrigue, there's no characterization in the fight. I think I'm gonna punch down on this one. The Star Wars prequel trilogies, prequels are the fantastic examples of fights. The sequel trilogy, episode 7 and 8, and I think 9 especially. It's like, I think 9 does a better job of it, but 7, it's like, man, you just kind of get a sense that these guys are just swinging a baseball bat, and it's like, it doesn't tell me something when I watch this fight. But when you watch episode 1, you see Darth Maul doing his stuff, but it's the way that his hands move when he's using the Force, when his defensive stances. I think also the episode 3 has the best one. Obi-Wan and Anakin. Oh, such a good fight. But I find often that, yeah, it's like, they're not perfect movies. I don't think the prequels are perfect movies, but I do think that you get some good examples of fight scenes there. I think the fight scenes are kind of where the movie's at its best anyway, because it was something novel at the time to have that sort of insane, you know, lightsaber speed. Because before that, you didn't really have these lightsaber fights that were going, you know, to the third round sort of fighting, you know? Like that sort of insane speed. I definitely need to recover. I'm dying. I'm dying, Howard. Help. Interesting how paralysis works in this game. Oh. They're definitely just kind of slapping him right now. The guy, do I need to move out of the way? Are you good? Guy was just not. I kind of feel bad for Guy because he didn't have a choice to help out there. Poor guy. Let's see. Paralysis bottle. We only have one of those? Well, that ain't ideal. Unfortunate. Blech. Okay. This door? This is not a door. I did reread some stuff. Mommy, are we there yet? What? We're not there yet? We've walked all this way. What is it? What is this title of this skit? They're deeper in the ruins than last time. That's why it feels longer. What is going on with this skit? You ever want to swap characters? Guy is the most Luke-like. I feel like Guy probably would be the one I'd probably swap to if I could. To walk back up here just to get out. No way. No way. Enough time for complaints. I know. Boo. Is Mew? That guy says he'll carry you on the way back. Oh, really? Guy, can you do that? Well, as much as I'd like to. Figures, you can't do anything about your special condition. Surprised it doesn't do, like, exposure therapy, just, like, sit next to somebody. Special condition. Oh, well, maybe I just need a special lady to condition me. Well, that certainly perked us all up, didn't it? Wait, Guy, what are you saying? Let's get moving. Mew doesn't have any idea what's going on. Mew has no clue what's happening. Mew doesn't know what's going on at all times. My poor boy is just having a day. I do kind of wonder how Mew feels at this point. He's just been carried around to the apocalypse. It's like carrying your pet hamster to the apocalypse. Like, yeah, he's coming along for the trip, but are you sure you want to bring him along? You know, like, are you sure? Oh my god. I appreciate that move a lot because that's just insane. What's even happening there? Ow. There we go.
We're not playing around either.
I will say that I feel like of RPGs I've ever played where they force you to swap characters around, I feel like the one that does it weirdly the best, in my opinion. This might be a bit of bias, but Final Fantasy 13. And part of it's because character growth isn't just shared, it's pretty easy to keep characters level across the board. It means that you never feel like you're penalized for grinding with one set to get past a certain boss, and then it's like, oh, you're already a little bit ahead with the next set. And it does peter out when you have all 6 characters together, because then everyone grows at the same rate anyway, because everybody's together anyway. But it does mean that when you're swapping perspectives regularly in 13, it never feels like you're getting downgraded. I know my last playthrough I forgot about weapon upgrades, so I didn't upgrade my weapons until all 6 characters were together, basically, just about. And then I got to really pop off because I had tons of money. I had tons of gil just sitting around. It was good. I do appreciate that most money in video games is at the very least something with a G. You know, gil, gold, G. I mean, I just called the money I had in Red Genie was just G. It's like, yeah, it's called gold, but we also called it just G. Because Lord knows that it's just easier when you just have a letter. It's not like you'll screw that up, right? You won't call it number G, will you? Oh man, I feel like it's really easy to poke fun at myself. I I definitely learned. I learned that there's a lot of humor to be found when you can laugh. Jold. I'm just thinking. For some reason, you said Jolt, and now I'm thinking of the. It's the Sonic. It was Jet did the name one. It was the Sonic bit where it's like GIF. He said it's GIF, like the peanut butter. Well, that's just stupid. Name one word that starts with a G that uses the J sound. Gentrification. Shoot, I was just in Los Angeles. I think the funniest one about that is the bit with the acronyms. You know, it's like laser's an acronym. Light amplification stimulated by energy by what was it? Was it emission of radiation? Yeah, it was light amplification stimulated by emission of radiation. Yes, I remembered. I remembered the acronym. Yes. It was like Lassier and Scubba. Hi. Wow. It appears.
Oh, good. This one responded to me too.
I'm kind of worried that Tyr and Van can touch these things because they're related, but...
Did the Commandant seal this one, too?
So it appears, but the Sephiroth are out of control?
I need to get rid of the red part, right?
Kind of wondering if this is some part of Van's plan somehow.
What next?
Oh, right. Inscribe an upward-facing arrow immediately above the light.
Shall I take over?
No. We're erasing the code through brute force, so we can't write using the normal controls. We have to forcibly carve it in using Luke's hyperresonance. Next, we'll enter the commands, but you don't know Ancient Hispanian, do you?
So it's well known that SCUBA stands for self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, but do you know what TUBA stands for? Apprehentus, please enlighten me with the answer, because I do not know the acronym of TUBA. Please give me the answer. I need this. Terrible underwater breathing apparatus. Terrible. Thank you for this. I need to, you know what, hang on. I need to take a picture of that one so that I'm gonna use that with my friends later. I need them to hear this one too. I need to share that one. That's fine. I'm filing that one under some of my favorite puns. Oh my god. I need to make a puns channel in the Discord. I just realized. I should absolutely make a puns channel. I'm gonna add that to my list for tomorrow. Hang on. Pick it up slowly. Okay. Add puns channel Discord. Okay, I really should add a puns channel to the Discord because we have a library. We just need to have a puns catalog. We need the best puns possible together.
Of course not.
All right, do it using the phonic language we use now. The grammar is almost the same. It should work.
What do I write?
Tree ascent, triple speed, hold.
Got it.
How is he writing this?
Looks like it worked.
But they're still in Gave.
Next, trace a line from the 4th Sephiroth to the 3rd. Then write the same commands on the 3rd Sephiroth.
The 3rd Sephiroth is Shuri Hill, right? I'll give it a try.
Just put Heko in there and you have the best possible person for pun potential. Oh god, what is happening? Oh god, we have an anime scene. That's not good for us and our health. Ooh. So now it's just kind of low, but still standing. I think?
It looks like it's begun to descend. Let's wait beside the passage ring until it finishes, just in case.
Elevator land.
It finished the descent, and the passage ring seems normal.
Phew. It's almost boring that it all went so smoothly.
Oh no, Luke.
I wouldn't get too cocky about it if I were you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Wow, you didn't even act insulted.
I'm scared I might get overconfident and let something happen that I can't undo. Tyr, you don't have to look at me like that. I'm not going to have any more outbursts.
No, that's not what it is.
She's probably just tired. We spent more than a day on this.
Oh no, she fainted.
Whoa, hey, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I'm fine. I can't even take care of my own health. What a poor soldier.
Worry about yourself more than your reputation as a soldier. Are you sure you're all right?
Thanks. I'm fine.
Then let's go outside. We should check to see if we've arrived in the cliff off.
Tyr. Aw. Poor Babby. Luke, carry her. She needs it.
When you think you're witnessing a problem, it's best to look for the cause.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Well, time to leave. Whee! Time to go. I'm sure I won't get outside and get jumped by that frickin' Lestrange again. What's his name? What's his name? I know Kitchen Sink. What's the other guy? Actually, no, it'd probably be Greta at this point. We haven't seen her in ages. It could also... Wait, no, the other... It worked. It worked. Thank you, Mew. I hope we made it down safely as well. Largo? Yes. Why did I forget him? His name is Wells Largo. I know him. Why did I forget Wells Largo? My brain just went like... I've been doing things to make sure I remember them, and I'm like... I have Kitchen Sink. I have Regretta. I have... Van. Is it weird to me that I just realized that, like... Why are one of these a vehicle? Now I'm thinking about it, because... I haven't had a real chance to rest. Tyr looks like she's pretty exhausted. We need to get Tyr some milk and a nap. Time to rest. Look at Mew. Look at the baby. I forgot. I don't know why Largo's name slipped me. It's like I've been doing so well because him and Sync show up all the time together, so I've been so used to seeing them. So it's just like, oh yeah, it's you know, Wells Largo and Kitchen Sink. I can remember this. And then there's freaking actually, there's what? Wait, didn't she? Wait, who's the last one? The animal lady. What was her name again? Because I remember Van. I remember Lagretta. We have and then we have Dist. We have CD. We do have him. Arietta. Oh, Arietta. Yeah, that's the one. She wasn't around enough for me to make a name. You know, I couldn't make a funny name because it's like, and he calls her Gloomietta for a nickname. Yes. It's weird because she just disappeared after the beginning of the game. Because Dist has shown up every now and then, but it feels like Arietta just kind of dipped. She kind of just disappeared. I'm not really sure what to think about that. Feels kind of like it does feel kind of like Arietta just disappeared. But that might well be just maybe I'm just not remembering well enough where how everything happened. So my memory is filling in the gaps. And we're just gonna keep running. I should probably fight more enemies, but because we should be leveling up more just to stay safe in case of boss battles, but it's also probably wise that since it's almost 11, I probably should get up to the surface so I can save again. Oh god. Obviously, we'll go a little over if I can't find a save point before then, but probably a wise decision. Let's see. Streaming for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Persona 3. We're getting really close to being done with the game overall. So, really excited to see how things go. Is the bridge still here? Oh, good. Bridge is still here. And we have a save point. Okay. I think it might be wise for me to call it here, because the next save point, it would be more than a couple minutes of running. So let's stay here, and I will continue yapping for 2 minutes, I guess. If anybody has any questions about anything, I'll try my best. Let's see. So, let's see. Tomorrow, Persona 3. We're really close to the end. I know that there's some social links that I am anxious about. And namely, we need to get Hayase and Tanaka finished in the next stream. I hope that we do it in the next stream. And we have the secret, we have this ultimate adversary to fight. Maybe write down that you gotta talk to a guy near the Malkuth side in Cassidonia. Yeah, let me write that down. Let's see. 4 Tales of the Abyss. Let's see. Guy near Malkuth side in Cassidonia. Yep, I got it. Got it written down. Okay, got that written down. Yes, but Persona 3 is I am very excited to see what the end of the game has in store, so we'll see. This Sunday, I wasn't really sure what to put in for Sunday because I genuinely, to keep everybody up on the updates, the Sunday, August 4th, I am planning on doing a Smash Brothers stream where, for those who wish to, I am going to have a Playing with Viewers Smash Brothers night, and at any point, if somebody wishes to declare they are playing a match for a giveaway, I'm going to have 10 copies of Red Genie set aside. And you can challenge me best of 3 in Smash Brothers Ultimate, and you can best of 3, and you can try and win one from me. If I have extra copies at the end of the night, for lurkers and as well for people who don't have the game or can't play, if we have extra copies by the end of the night, I will be handing out those, so that even if people didn't get to play or they can't play, that they still have a chance to get a copy if they wish. It's like a Steam key, so it is for Steam, so just to make sure everyone knows. I'm gonna be honest, if anybody tries to say, oh, but could I win one to sell, it's like, you're not gonna get less money than I would if you try to sell it, like, because the game, to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Red Genie, the game will be going on sale again the week of August 4th. Its 1-year anniversary to the, basically August 5th to the, I believe it's August 5th to the 12th, I think. So, put it on your calendar if you have one. And if you don't have one, you should get one. A calendar is a good tool. It's very helpful for planning and getting ahead on stuff. So, but this Sunday, which is, I forget what date it is. If I could do basic arithmetic in my head and add a couple days, the 28th, this Sunday we're playing Neon White because I've never played it and it looks really cool. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Tales of the Abyss is fantastic. I know I rambled a lot today, but I hope that everybody enjoyed it. And I hope that this game is interesting. I'm really excited. So, yeah. All right. So, I will see you all very soon. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. I'll see you soon. Have a good night as well, Cloudy. Good night to everybody. Take care of yourselves. Do well.